Hello and welcome. Huh? Welcome to the game, which is this game. Here we are. Hi. We here. It is time for the ending of this game. Excellent start. Hello? This is Phoenix Wright. You don't look so well, dude. You're gonna prove me not guilty today. Right? Something is really weird about this audio. Hold on. My loopback is sounding different than usual, and I don't know why. If you please, Mr. Lawyer. Remember, it's not just me. Your precious friend's life is riding on today's verdict, though. Now listen up. You better get on guard a guilty sentence, okay? If you get that creepy slime bag not guilty, I'll never forgive you, ever. Maya. Phoenix. Mia. Maya, how's Maya? I don't know. You don't know? She hasn't tried to channel me since yesterday. Mia, what am I supposed to do? Well, like I said, for a lawyer, the worst of times are when you have to force your biggest smiles. But you can't give up. There's still some hope left. Stop it, please. There's nothing left. Not here, not anywhere. No, it's that cursed on guard again. Will you leave me alone? Look, don't call me anymore, I mean it. You really mean, pal? Gamshu, I'm really sorry. Where are you? Let me join the investigation team and we're chasing after the killer, pal. Smell better suits a lawyer. Sure does. You have some sort of lead? Sorry, but right now we've got 0 leads on the guy. But we're not giving up. Gamshu. Until the trial is over, until the verdict is handed down, we're going to do everything we can and find the killer. If we can't get Maya out, then you can get on guard the guilty verdict he deserves, pal. That's true, I could do that if they found Maya first. You got that? So you have to do whatever you can to make the trial last longer. Have to make the trial last longer? If you go with Mr. Edgeworth and everything we've got, then you two can draw it out. Oh, now I get it. I believe in you, pal. You and Mr. Edgeworth can do it. So, believe in us. We're going to give you all we've got, just like you. Got it. Thanks, Gamshu. Hey, Phoenix. You understand now, don't you? You have something money will never be able to buy. Friendship. It's the strongest weapon in the world, and you have it in abundance. Yeah. Looks like we're coming to the end. I have to make the trial last as long as I can. Gamshu will come through, I know it. Coercion session for the trial of Matt on guard. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor. Now, as I recall, we've concluded yesterday's session with a big mystery in our hands. The mystery being what exactly was Miss Adrian Andrews' role in this murder. That is to say, is she really connected to the crime itself? Mr. Edgeworth, if you'd please inform the court of today's proceedings. Adrian Andrews. She forged evidence that threw suspicion onto Mr. On Guard, and proceeded to escape the crime scene by wearing a nickel samurai costume. The guilt of these actions and those from which she cannot escape. Oh, you're saying that she's guilty after all? I'm finished, Your Honor. Miss Andrews has nothing to do with committing the actual murder. I would like to direct the court's attention to this card. What is that? It looks like a shell. This is the calling card of a certain assassin. Assassin, you say? Yes, Juan Corrida was killed by a professional assassin. And the person who hired the assassin is his client, so to speak, as Matt On Guard. What a surprising turn of events. I would think it's become commonplace by now, Your Honor. I know what's going on this time, so I know that everything Edgeworth has said is true. But we still have to hold out as long as we can. At least until Maya's safe and sound. I wonder how the trial will turn out today. Now then, please call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth. The prosecution calls the defendant's mentor, Mr. Will Powers, to the stand. Now then, witness, your name and occupation, please. Okay. I'm Will Powers. I'm a poor, underpaid Attourney star. And what is your relation to the defendant? I guess I'm sort of a lousy mentor to him in a way, yeah. Mr. Powers, please. You don't need to put yourself down so much. Oh, sorry. Well, I'm just kind of a nothing sort of guy. On the night of the murder, you visited the defendant's room. Is this correct? Yes. I didn't know that. But, you know, I didn't actually get to see Matt when I went. All you need to do is answer what you asked. Now then, I would like you to please testify about when you went to Mr. On Guard's room. Okay, sure. I love him. Will is such a good character. After the award ceremony, I went by myself to Matt's room. Matt was standing there in front of his room, still in his nickel samurai costume. He was talking with someone. At first I thought it was the bellboy. I watched the two of them for a while, but then I gave up and went back. I had guests with me that night. I couldn't make them wait for me. Nothing sounds afraid to Mr. Powers' testimony. And talking with the bellboy, it's no big deal. If one assumes that the person Mr. On Guard was speaking with was an ordinary bellboy. What are you implying? Well, Mr. Wright, let's have the cross-examination, shall we? Looks like we're in another sticky situation. Huh? A trap. Can you smell it, Phoenix? But for us to find out more, we're just going to have to tart in it first, right? Hold it! The defendant's room. Why did you go there? Well, I was meant like a big brother of sort, and I wanted to say congrats. What's wrong? Why did you stop? Mr. Wright! What is it? You're going to try to trick me into a corner, aren't you? I know I'm just a poor underpaid action star, but I'm not the killer. No one said you were, Mr. Powers. No, please, don't trick me. Every time you do your lawyer things, the witness suddenly turns into the bad guy. Every time. Witness. I will personally talk to the defense at later time. So for now, please kindly cooperate and continue with your testimony. Sorry. So you were in the defendant's room, and then... Hey, wait a minute. When and how did I suddenly turn into the bad guy here? Matt was standing there in front of his room, still in a dirty samurai costume. Are you sure that was Matt on guard? Yeah, I'm sure. He wasn't wearing the Nikka samurai mask then. If that's the case, then he really can't be mistaken. And what is the defendant doing standing in front of his own room? At first? What do you mean by that? Well, he was in a bellboy's uniform and he had a bottle of juice and tray. Sounds like an ordinary bellboy to me. Oh, yeah, but I didn't think he was a normal bellboy. And why was that? Oh, why did I think that, Mr. Wright? How am I supposed to know? Sorry, but I can't remember right now. Sorry. I guess I'm going to have to wait patiently on this one. Ah, balcony. Nice. You saw the two of them, the bellboy and the defendant, together, correct? Yeah, the bellboy just wanted to say congrats. Now, while you were watching the two of them, did you notice anything strange? I did feel something weird. I think it was because Matt, well, he gave the bellboy a tip. A tip? This is a perfectly normal thing to do. So how long did you watch the two of them? Not more than a minute or two, I think. So who are these guests you're talking about? Hey, you guys, of course. You and Maya and Little Pearl. I thought it would be really rude since I invited you guys if I disappeared on you. So I went back to my seat pretty soon after seeing Matt in the hallway. This is like squeezing water from a stone. It's probably pointless to press further. Do you remember this incident? Did Mr. Powers leave his tea that night? I don't remember that happening at all. Maya was making such a racket in a hyper state. I ended up focusing on her. I see. In any case, from his story, he probably wasn't gone for very long. I think they want me to present this profile, this photo. What the fuck? Nope. I was so confused for a second, like, Mayweather? Who is that? Like, Mayweather is a Phoenix Wright name-sounding ass phrase. Maybe you want me to present the calling card? No? No. No, apparently. What do they want from me? Nah, I'm reaching. I'll just press everything again, see if anything changes. We already read this. Oh! Oh, wow. Okay, no, this was actually different. Okay, whatever that said, it's probably just a flashback to the tip giving in another press thing. Majig. Could it be that you felt something strange about the tip giving incident itself? Ah, yeah, that's it. You really know your job. You really know your job. Mr. Edgeworth. Yes, Your Honor. The spellboy, he wasn't an ordinary one, was he? Perhaps you should let the witness tell us. Very well. Mr. Powers, please submit your testimony. You mean about the bellboy, right? So he gave the bellboy a tip. What's so strange about that? Oh, well, you see, it's not a penny pincher like me. I was trying to figure out how much it was because of the tip struck me. How much it was? But that's when something even more surprising happened. The bellboy was putting the tip he got in his pocket. And that's when I got my first good look at the guy's face. I was really shocked. I'm afraid I didn't follow it all. It says that Mr. Powers was surprised twice by this event. I wonder which of his shocking moments I should ask about. The defendant is a huge star. He can afford to give generous tips, wouldn't you agree? Sure, but giving him that much was maybe a little too much, I think. A little too much? Would you please clarify for the court about how much you would say the defendant gave the bellboy? Honestly, I don't know. I can't even begin to guess. And why is that? Because he gave the bellboy a really, really fat roll of cash. A roll of cash? Oh, well, how interesting. Attourney was a very generous tip, wasn't it? A very fat roll of cash. That can hardly be called a tip, Your Honor. The justice is beginning to look awfully suspicious of us. There's nothing I can really object to here. I mean, who can argue that fat roll of money isn't really odd? So I suppose that roll of cash was not a tip. And what was it? Payment, Your Honor. Payment? Isn't obvious? For the murder of Mr. Juan Corrida. And the bellboy was the witness saw. Yes, he was the assassin. Hold your horses now. Miss Edgeworth, you don't have any proof of this, do you? Have I ever been unprepared to support my claims, Your Honor? I have here the card Shelley the Killer left at the scene of the crime. Shelley the Killer? He's the person the police's special investigations team has been chasing for ages. I'm certain that the person the witness saw was this very assassin, Shelly the Killer. Really? What's wrong, Mr. Powers? Oh, nothing. No, something just sticking in my head and I think I just figured something out. Oh. Actually, I saw the bellboy again later in the night. What? Mr. Powers, please testify what you saw. Yes, right away. Let's go. This time, I was in that hallway because I had to go to the bathroom. And that's when that bellboy saw it. I saw Ilya came out of the room. Of course, when I say room, I mean Quinn Corridor's room. Now that I think about it, the bellboy did seem kind of out of place. Yeah, so he had to be the assassin. I'm sure of it. I mean... Thank you very much. That is all we need for now. Huh? But I'm not done. There's still more. Let us first establish that the bellboy was truly Mr. the Killer. Then we shall see. So the bellboy came into the victim's room. And the bellboy really was the assassin. And I think the answer is fairly obvious. That would be correct, Your Honor. Well, Mr. Wright, I believe it is your turn to entertain us and make us laugh. Ha 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 ha. This is no laughing matter. And what time was it? Oh, well, I don't remember. The award ceremony ended around 8 p.m., right? And I went to Matt's room pretty soon after that, and I came back. And then I went to the bathroom. So I guess maybe it was around 8:10 by that time. You have one for details, Mr. Powers. Sorry. I thought I could maybe get to Matt and say my congrats. Are you sure it was the same bellboy? Yeah. And how could you tell? All the bellboys wear the same uniform after all. But, you see, well, he had those stitches in his face. So I'm sure it's the same guy that was talking with Matt. So which room did the bellboy come out of? The victim's room, huh? Yeah, I saw the really pretty flowers and teddy bears. Those ones from alright. Words cannot describe how screwed I am. Let's continue with the testimony, shall we? So what exactly was so out of place about him? Right. Why the insipid grin? Maybe because I have no idea what the damaging thing is going to say next. Well, the Baber was empty-handed. Empty-handed? Baber was one of those room service people, right? But he wasn't pushing a card and he wasn't holding a tray either. You would call that a little strange too, wouldn't you? I agree. It's a bit strange, Mr. Powers. But is it really that unusual for a bellboy to be empty-handed? What should I do? Should I let Mr. Powers' testimony slide? Or... You're right, I think it's pretty unusual too. I thought you might think so. There's no need to say anything when the defense gives up without a fight. Let's move on. Anyway, Mr. Powers, I thought your bellboy was something suspicious, correct? Please don't be so quick to judge. But it's kind of a Powers family thing. They got every person as a thief. Well, I guess a thief and assassin are both sneaky and silent. That's not the point, Phoenix. In any case, if the bellboy was the assassin, it would be very bad for us. But he really is the assassin, you know? Yes, but you can't give in yet. If you want to put on this trial for as long as possible, you're going to have to pull some cheap tricks on this one. It's time to pull a fast one. There's nothing strange or unusual about an empty-handed bellboy. Well, there really, really is. There really, really isn't. If you two are done being school children, bellboys are for room service. This is no reason for them to be empty-handed, ever. Your Honor, I ask that the witness's previous statement be supplanted with this new one. Edgeworth, are you going to do whatever you can to make the bellboy look suspicious? I see, very well. The court recognizes and grants the prosecution's request. Mr. Powers, if you could demand your testimony, please. Imagine an Ace Attorney game that take away your ability to save for the final trial. That would just be really annoying, because you'd have to just play the entire trial again. It would just be fucking holding the skip button simulator, the game. Yes, sir. I thought it was going to strange for a bellboy to come out of a guest room empty-handed. So you're saying that it's suspicious for him to be empty-handed? Yeah, really suspicious. I mean, when I first saw that bellboy, he was holding a tray in his hand, and there was a bottle of juice and wine glass on it. Juice? What kind of juice was it? I'm pretty sure it was tomato juice. If you could come up with some sort of reason as to why you would come out empty-handed. Some sort of proof, then I think we can dodge the bullet. This one for now. Proof, huh? Sounds like another job for the court record. Mr. Powers? Yes? You're easily influenced by other people's words, aren't you? As soon as you heard that bellboy might have been the killer, you got caught up in believing it must be true. But, isn't he really suspicious? He's got all the stitches and... So, a baseball has stitches. Are you saying all baseballs are suspicious because they have stitches? Phoenix, no! Oh my god!
Ha! No.
Fucking hell. Do I look like a fucking alpaca to you, Energy? Yes. Alright. Well, there's also, I mean, what about him being empty-handed? I would ask the court to please take a look at look here. This is the crime scene. There's a wine glass sitting next to Mr. Corrida's body. The liquid inside this glass is tomato juice. And now, if you would look at the what's on top of the table in the lower right corner here. Anyone can clearly see is a tray with a bottle of tomato juice on it. The bellboy had just brought this to Mr. Corrida's room. He left the tray in the room, which is why he was empty-handed when he left. That would mean that the bellboy had seen and left a dead body in the room. But can you prove that Mr. Corrida was already dead at the time? Oh, Edgeworth. Yes. I blame you for leading me down this route. I'm terribly sorry.
What is with him? Why is he laughing?
Witness, isn't there one more thing you would like to share with us?
Is there?
The bellboy was empty-handed, or should I say, empty-handed. I recall you had something interesting to say about his hands.
Oh yeah, I must have got. What?
Bellboy, he was wearing gloves. Gloves?
Yeah, pitch black leather ones. All the other bellboys don't wear gloves like that, right?
Blood leather gloves.
Why didn't you mention them earlier? Sorry, it slipped my mind.
Ah, boy, this made the bellboy look really suspicious. Alright, let's focus. We can't get lax here. So what with gloves? A lot of bellboys wear gloves.
Come on, Mr. Wright. That bellboy was wearing black leather ones.
So, a football is made of leather. Are you saying all footballs are suspicious because they're made of leather?
But that man, he received the large roll of cash from the defendant. And then he was seen leaving the crime scene wearing black leather gloves. I don't think that even someone like myself can believe it was just another bellboy.
It seems that we have finally come to an understanding. Now then, witness, please continue with the rest of your testimony. The rest?
Oh yes, please tell us more. Okay. After leaving Hearn's room, the bellboy went and knocked on Matt's door, and just at that, he gave something to the person inside the room. Then the old guy just left without even going to the room. After that, I went to the bathroom and then back to my seat. So the bellboy, after leaving the crime scene, went to the defendant's room. Yeah, got us all by the accident.
Some accident? I'd say you saw too much. And all of it was suspicious. I haven't.
I think it's safe to say that we can no longer consider this bellboy to be normal. Now then, let's get started, shall we? Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please.
Yes, Your Honor. Is that what you saw when you were busy spying?
Excuse me. I may be a poor underpaid agent star, but even I wouldn't stoop to spying. Well, I think the point is where you did watch this all from, Mr. Powers. Oh, from the door of the bathroom with my left eye, it's sort of sneaky, spy-like.
I knew you were spying! Please, does it really matter if he was doing it underhandedly? What did the bellboy do next? That's all I care to know. I said, hold it!
Okay.
That's better. What kind of statement is that? Please elaborate and give us a few more details.
Oh, okay.
I should probably ask him one question at a time. So, who took the something the bellboy handed off?
Actually, I don't know.
What do you mean?
I'm sorry, but I only saw the person's arm. Only Tom.
Then he's saying you didn't see the person's face.
Yeah. Well, it was Mr. God's room, correct? It could have only been Mr. God himself, I'd say.
And then, what did the bellboy do after that?
After he gave the person inside the room the thing.
He gave something to this person?
Yeah.
And what was this something?
If I remember what it was, I wouldn't be calling into something, would I? But the person, something was removed from the scene of the crime. I sure really can't remember, Mr. Powers.
I think it was something kind of small. I would like to summarize this testimony to this point, if you don't mind. When the bellboy left the crime scene, he immediately went to the defendant's room. There he entered a small item of some sort and the person inside. As for the person who received the item, all you could see was the person's arm.
Yes, it was just like that. Mr. Edgeworth, is all this really important?
Of course, Your Honor. I think this is of the utmost importance. This one, whatever was removed from the crime scene, was handed over to the client.
Mr. Powers, please try to remember what it was that paper handed off.
Well, let's see. I think it was... no.
If you remember, please add it to your testimony.
Yes, if I saw it again, I could say for sure, but I think it was some sort of wooden statue. Was it this?
What is the point of the pregnant pause? Where did that picture come from? Well, speak up.
It was me, Your Honor. What is it, Phoenix? I have a feeling that something bad is going to happen once I show this.
Mr. Wright, if you have something to say, please spit it out.
Yes, Your Honor. Okay, Phoenix. Deep breath. Mr. Powers. The something you saw. Was it this item?
Oh, hey, that's it. It's something.
Wow, Mr. Wright, you really figured it out. I recall we found this at Medongard's mansion.
At the defendant's mansion house? What does this mean?
It's simple, Your Honor. Shelley the killer assassinated Juan Corrida in his room. And then he stole this wooden bear from the scene of the crime.
If the bears found Mr. God's mansion would mean...
It goes without saying, Your Honor. But Mr. Medongard is the killer's client.
Order, order, order! I said order! Mr. Wright, this is a most unfortunate turn of events for you.
Yeah. Sorry, Mia. No, it's alright. Your judgment is sound. Actually, I figured the bear would come up. If not now, then it would have later on. Even if you hadn't shown it to the court, I'm sure your friend Edgeworth would have. I almost forgot that you knew about it too.
I think it's clear that there's no need for us to continue this trial.
I can't let this happen. I have to do something. There has to be something we overlooked. Your Honor, a minute, please.
Yes, Mr. Wright.
There are still a few points that we have not fully explored. What are you trying to pull?
Oh, well, we can't have that. All right, Mr. Wright, what questionable point would you like to explore further?
There's one thing in Mr. Powers' testimony that was very unclear. And that is the identity of the person who received the bear. I'm going to propose it is someone. Oh wait, I accidentally opened the card bracket myself.
You gave something to the person inside the room. I'm sorry, but I only saw the person's arm.
As long as you don't know who it was that took the bear. We can't be sure of. Ah! Huh?
Huh?
Ah.
What is it, Mr. Powers? If you're going to scream like that, at least give us a good reason why.
Oh yeah. Sorry.
Attourney, remembered. I remember who did the bear.
What?
Really?
I mean, I only saw his arm. But the arm. It was the Nickel Samurai's arm, I swear it. You've got to be kidding.
Are you sure of that, Mr. Powers?
Yeah, I'm sure it was the Nickel Samurai.
Order! Unless you've dug your own grave yet again.
How many times is that today? I've lost count. So the person who took in this little bear was the Nickel Samurai. And as we all know, Mad on Guard is the Nickel Samurai.
As a defense, whoops.
What am I supposed to do, Nambia? Help! You didn't have time to act at last. You've got to find another angle to attack this from. Hurry! Jana!
Again, Mr. Wright. You've already removed any and all questionable areas of this testimony.
It's about time you were removed from this court, Mr. Wright. I have to find something. Even one little point will do. There are still questions left unanswered. What are you trying to pull?
Oh, well, we can't have that. Alright, Mr. Wright, what questionable point would you like to explore further?
I think it's fairly obvious that the bear itself is very questionable.
But the bear? What's the right?
This was one of Mr. Guard's mentioned. However, Mr. Guard was arrested at the hotel that night. Which means that since the murder occurred, he has not had a chance to go home.
Uh-oh.
I think Your Honor has already figured out what I'm trying to say. Is it possible that it was Mr. Guard who took this bear to his mansion?
Well, that's very true. We didn't consider that part, Mr. Wright. There was no way time-wise for the defendant to have taken this bear home.
Yeah. Disaster averted. You haven't gotten the best of me yet, Mr. Wright. Huh? I remember it clear as day. I remember that you muttered to yourself that on Guard's mansion. With this area completely surrounded, there's no way for him to escape. I can't believe it. That butler, all this time, he was the killer. The killer and Guard were working together, so to speak. And the killer was hiding in the Guard mansion as its butler.
What a bold move!
What a trial, holy shit. The bear figurine was brought back to Guard Mansion by the killer himself. But looked as he was about to be arrested, Guard had him do so. I assume because it would have been bad if the police found it during their investigation. The butler was the murderer. Actually, I mean, in this case, the murderer was the butler. He was never the butler, but he was always the murderer. It's an inversion of the trope. A literal inversion. Murder the was butler the. Yes, very good. Also, yes, it's a fantastic trope. Because due to the nature of butlers being loyal servants to the owner of the house, they automatically receive the least suspicion in any murder case. So having the least suspicious person be the culprit is a fantastic trope. Unfortunately, it has been used so much that it stops working, because now that it is so prevalent in mystery writing, the butler has become more of a murderer, more suspicious. Yeah, the least X person was actually the X, exactly. Like, mystery writers nowadays have to find new, really non-suspicious people. Or, if you are the writer of critically acclaimed Knives Out or Glass Onion, the Knives Out mystery, you can also just decide to fuck it. Melva, have you seen Glass Onion? Have you seen the second one as well? I know you've seen Knives Out. I'm not sure if you've seen Glass Onion. It's so good. I love both so much. But I think my favorite thing in all of Glass Onion, in terms of the setup of the whole thing, is that Clue, the board game, is brought up, and Benoit Blanc says, I hate Clue because it is really stupid and really dumb, and I'm really bad at dumb things. Like, both movies are such a nice deconstruction of the genre. And I don't want to spoil them for anyone. But they are very good. They are very well set up. And I also really enjoyed getting to see Chris Evans play an asshole trust fund baby. Exactly. And I really want more of these. I think, as far as I've seen, that the director is working on a third one. They're such good movies. Such good writing. And what I enjoy a lot about both is that both movies really just upheave the usual mystery writing. The movies are hella expensive, yes. Yes, I mean, Netflix is paying for them, so... I believe Netflix made a deal for 2 or 3 even to be produced, with Glass Onion to be the first one that was paid for by Netflix. Very good. Okay, let me continue. I assume because it was would have been bad if the police found it during that investigation. Well, Mr. Wright, you've been quiet for a while now.
This is too much. Isn't there anything I can take at all? I think we've heard enough. We now know why this bear figurine was the defendant's mentioned, as well as who it was that received the bear from the assassin in his room. Everything has become very clear. The client who hired the assassin to commit the murder was Mr. Matt on guard. I see no reason for this trial to continue. Therefore, I will now hand down my verdict.
Thank you, Your Honor, for your understanding. You see, Mr. Wright, you could not win against the truth, could you? I knew it would turn out this way. After all, what Edgeworth has said it is the truth.
Any less objections, Mr. Wright?
Well, do I? What should I do? There's only one way for me to drag this trial out. The only thing I've left is this one dirty trick. Your Honor, right now we've these two reasons to believe my client is the assassin's client. Reason number one, he accepted the bear figurine from the assassin. Reason number two, that very same figurine was found at the hangar mansion. However, it's possible that this was all the work of a certain other person.
What are you saying?
What I'm saying is, it's possible a different person is the killer's real client.
A real client?
Yes. Is this all you have?
Now then, Mr. Wright. Let's hear your theory. Who do you say is the killer's real client and therefore the real murderer?
I'm going to have to incriminate Adrian.
Adrian Andrews?
Yes, we already know that she tried to frame Matt on guard for the crime. By wearing a spare nickel samurai costume.
Ah!
I don't know how Phoenix bullshits his way out of this. He doesn't. Like, all we are trying to do right now is buy Gumshoe enough time to free Maya. We know for sure that Matt on guard is guilty, and we're just trying to not get Maya killed.
There's a nickel samurai's arm that I saw.
That could have well been Miss Andrews.
But what about Mr. On Guard?
If you'd please recall yesterday's testimony. The defendant was taking a nap during the break period.
That's right. Then, I finding this figure at Mr. On Guard's mansion.
It was a very well laid trap set by Miss Andrews.
Mr. Ashworth, what's your opinion on this?
I can't even begin to count the flaws in the defense's logic. Besides which, there's no evidence to support it. However, I can't fully discount this possibility either. What's with this trial? Come on, anyone can tell that God did it. I can't believe the defense would go so far as to pin the guilt onto someone else. Yeah, unbelievable. It's not something petty. It's murder of all things. This is to save Maya. This is to save Maya. Even if the whole world turns against me, this is one fight I can't give up on.
Order! Order! Disruptive parties will be forced to leave the courtroom.
Your Honor, for the benefit of the defense, I'm willing to play along with this what-if game.
What-if game, Mr. Edgeworth?
The prosecution is prepared to challenge the defense's theory. Mr. Wright, even you must have thought it strange and wanted it. Why would the criminal want this little wooden bear? He's right. the killer did specially bring that bear to on guard right away. Why do you ask? Is there something special about it? Absolutely. And I'm sure that once the court knows its significance, the true killer's identity will become crystal clear. Your Honor, the prosecution calls upon the witness who will clear all doubts against Mr. Andrews.
And who would it be?
It's quite simple, Your Honor. Miss Adrian Andrews herself.
I see. Well then, the court will take a short 10-minute recess. The prosecution will prepare its witness in that time.
Yes, Your Honor.
Oh, I knew it was a good idea to hold her hostage. Don't you agree, Mr. Lawyer?
But I never thought in your desperation you'd try to pin the guilt onto Adrian. I swear this demon will pay. Mr. Nick! Where's Mia? I don't know. A really strong power suddenly called her away. A really strong power? I love this ringtone. Alright. Oh, Mr. Nick, your phone is... It's from Kamshu.
How's it going? Have you been hanging in there, pal?
Yeah, sort of. We just barely found something to latch onto.
Yeah, that's good. Let's go, pal.
And what about you? Anything yet? Have you figured out what the killer and Maya are?
We still don't have any leads, but
What? We don't have any more time!
if we just had one, even a single clue would be really helpful.
I was only able to count this far because I kept thinking to myself, I've got to keep this trial going until Maya has been rescued. But I've just run out of light this time. Is all hope for naught? A tent. Huh? A tent? I could see a circus tent. Mia! It looks like Maya was unconscious until just a few minutes ago. As soon as she woke up, she called for me. So it was Maya that called you away. She's locked in a dusty little room right now. But I could see a circus tent outside the window, about 300 feet away. Gumshoe! Is there a circus in town right now?
There's only one, pal.
The very big circus. Maya is somewhere within a 300-foot radius of the main tent.
What? Okay, hold on a sec. Hold on a sec, pal. Hey, draw a circle on the map about a 300-foot radius on the main tent. Hurry!
And I could see a mailbox under the window, just outside.
Gumshoe, there's also a mailbox. Okay, what else?
What else, Mia? I'm sorry, but it was a very small window. I couldn't see anything else. I felt like I was in an old office building, maybe the 3rd floor or so.
I heard it, an office building. Good stuff, pal. Okay, just hang in there. Just a little longer, pal. Wish us luck.
Good luck.
I'll go later, so don't let your battery die, okay, pal?
Mia, Maya's not hurt, right? She's in a pretty bad state, Phoenix. She's being starved. Gumshoe, please hurry. Looks like we're out of time. Are you alright, Phoenix? It's only a matter of time before Mia's rescued. Maya's rescued, even. I can do this. I just have to make the trial last a little longer.
Court may now reconvene.
The killer, the man who murdered the victim, handed this to his client. From this, one obvious question arises. Why this particular item? I believe the answer to that question will provide us with the name of the real culprit. Now then, the prosecution calls the defendant's manager, Adrian Andrews, to the stand. Currently, the witness is accused of tampering and obstruction of justice. However, you have been called to the witness stand today to ascertain who exactly is guilty of murder. I understand. Very good. Now, have you ever seen this bear before, Miss Andrews? Of course I have.
You've seen it before?
That's right. It's only natural that the witness has. Miss Andrews, could you please enlighten the court of this bear's secrets? All right. Why? Why does she... Actually, this is an elaborate puzzle. If you know the correct order, it can be taken apart one piece at a time. At its center is a small cavity with just enough room to store a small item. Because of its complexity, if you don't know the order, you can't open the bear. If you really can't tell that it's a small jewelry box just by looking at it.
So this figurine doesn't contain of sorts, is it?
Yes. Looks can be deceiving, wouldn't you agree?
Yes, that's superb craftsmanship. Oh yes, I really forgot. You may begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright.
It looks like there really was something into that bear after all. I think the suicide note is in there. The one we've been looking for all this time. A puzzle. That's right.
Oh, it looks like an ordinary figurine.
True enough. To people who don't know, I'm sure would never guess that this was a puzzle. So, what kind of puzzle is this exactly? If you know the correct order, it can be taken apart one at a time. So you can take it apart. How would one go about doing that? Well, you first turn its tail to the right and then push it in.
Oh yes, I see.
After that, the arms and legs are free to move and can be removed.
Oh, that's most interesting.
I'm just imagining the judge just sitting there like,
Oh,
just playing with the fucking bear. The boy and his new toy. It's like he's 5 all over again. I love that they didn't want to animate anything, they just switched the size on which the thing appears. That is so funny. This is one of those great examples of how restriction breeds creativity. How do you show that he's fiddling with it without animating it? And this is an excellent way. The judge is amazing.
Oh, Germany, go ahead and carry on.
I think he's lost it. So what do you find after you take the puzzle apart? And how do you know about this? I know because I was the one who bought it. Huh? It was a souvenir from when a friend and I went to Switzerland.
And this was a present from you.
That's right. It was a puzzle in the shape of a bear, so I thought it would be perfect for Juan. It was a present from Miss Andrews.
Witness, let's continue with your testimony.
So who exactly knew how to solve this puzzle? Only the two of us, Juan and myself. It was a souvenir from Switzerland, so I doubt that many people with the same bear in this country.
But this letter can be easily broken, especially if someone wanted to get one inside.
Well, it's a toy, but it can never be the same again once it's broken. Who else knows that this bear is actually a small container of a jewelry box? I never told anyone. And as long as Juan never told anyone either, then only the two of us knew. The two of you, huh? Well, of course that means Mr. On Guard didn't know, right? I think this is about all I'm going to get for now. Ding! Well, Mr. Wright, I think even you have come to realize that there's one very important fact we have uncovered, and that is, this bear is actually a jewelry box. Now that we've agreed to this point, there's only one logical question that can come next, and that is, what is inside the box?
What's inside?
That's right, that's what we are going to find out next. Witness? Yes?
You're the only one who can open this. Please.
There's a painful silence hanging over the courtroom. All eyes on Miss Andrews. Now, she shows that words. That's what the box said now. I've opened it. Is this what you wanted?
What is it? It looks like a note.
I don't think we need to guess at what this is, do we, Mr. Wright? It's the suicide note.
A suicide note?
The suicide note left by Juan Corrida's former manager, Celestine Pax. Until now, no one knew of its whereabouts, just as we suspected it was hidden. Hidden by the victim, Juan Corrida himself. It seems Celestine Pax had very beautiful handwriting, and she just as beautiful signed her own name in this document. This is most definitely the notice she left right before she committed suicide.
Order! Witness, did you know about this?
Yes, I did. I heard all about it from Juan. When I discovered his body, I looked for the bear. I wanted to destroy the note before it became public, but I couldn't find it anywhere. Because it had already been taken by the killer. Everything is given at Mr. Edgeworth's pace. So now that the suicide note had been found, what's the next logical question? What's written on the note? That's right. At least that's what I would think. Now then, I believe it's only appropriate the contents of this note may be made known. I can't stop you, can I? I went through so much just to get my hands on it. And I was going to burn it. For her sake. I'm deeply sorry, but I can't allow you to persuade me, so stop. Your Honor, if you could please read the contents of the note aloud.
Very well.
The judge's voice rang loud and clear through the deathly silent courtroom. In her note, Celestine Pax left us to record all that happened to her. About being used and then thrown away by a guard. About being engaged to Corrida and a guard's role in destroying that. And about how she decided in her despair to end it all.
And that's all Mr. Pax had to say.
There's one thing I would like to say here. The prosecution has no interest in slandering Mr. On Guard.
Then what?
Our intention, Your Honor, is to establish a motive for murder. Is that correct, witness? Yes. On the night of the murder, Juan was going to make the contents of this note public. After the post-ceremony show, he was going to hold a press conference.
My word!
But a guard values above all else is refreshing like a spring breeze image, which is why he had to stop this note from being made public. At any cost. It's a guard's fault that the woman killed herself! And this time he even went so far as to kill someone to stop him from revealing that. How terrible! What a selfish person! I guess there's a slime ball noise out there who will defend these creeps too. There's no room for doubt here. Mr. the Killer's client's goal was to obtain this suicide note. And the only person who needed this note that badly is the defendant. Let's not forget that the bear within the note was found at the defendant's house.
It seems that we've come to the truth at last. The defendant's motive was entirely selfish. It deserves no sympathy from anyone.
How am I supposed to escape from this one? Without hesitation, Phoenix. Gumshoe hasn't called yet, so you know what you must do. And now, I have to carry on and buy him some time. Okay, there are 2 deadly pieces of evidence. The figurine and the suicide note. Maybe somehow I can find a way of other situation through one of those. The gavel is already in the judge's hand. Phoenix, hurry. The suicide note and the figurine. Which one of these should I pursue? The figurine. Please wait, Your Honor. Oh man, look at that lawyer. He's still going at it. The assessor took this with him from the crime scene after murdering Mr. Corridor. At the request of this client, of course.
So what's your point, Mr. Wright?
I don't think it's possible that Mr. the Killer's client was met on guard. In fact, I think there's a contradiction here. You can't tell by just looking at it that this bear is really a jewelry box. The chances that met on guard thought the note was inside this bear are 0 to none.
Oh, you didn't think of that way.
Exactly. But I did think of it that way, and I thought it was strange, rather strange. After all, there's no reason why Mr. On Guard would ever want a jewelry box like this.
Order, order! You make a valid point, Mr. Wright. Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion?
It was just a flash, but I think I did rather well on this one. Unfortunately, I think he believes differently. I believe a show of appreciation is in order.
Huh?
The defense seems to be in love with wishing more despair upon itself. I would like to direct the court's attention to this.
What is that?
It's a very small video camera, Your Honor. This type of camera is commonly used as a means of spying.
Spying?
What the? I thought that spy camera was in my possession. Guard and the victim both thought of the other as his biggest rival. They even went so far as to use this type of item to find each other's weakness.
And?
The victim, Juan Corridor, was being spied on. His personal life was being watched by none other than Guard.
Order, order! Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor.
You don't tell me anything about the client's spying activities.
Well, I was sort of
not an acceptable answer, Mr. Wright.
I see you're confused, Mr. Wright. You're probably thinking, but I have the camera that was in the stuffed bear's eye. But this camera that I have is not the same one. Last night I searched the victim's house on a hunt. Using this. Gumptious bug sweeper. By the way, Mr. Wright, the defendant's fingerprints were found on this camera.
Guard's fingerprints were on there.
Well, Phoenix, looks like those cameras were hidden all over the place, huh? What am I supposed to say to that evidence? I think this is the end. It's fairly obvious that Matt on Guard learned of the suicide note through this. He was watching the victim all along. He got me good this time. I don't have anything to counter that. Mommy, is that man of the bad killer guy? Shush, stop, don't look at him. The way he's running is just so nasty. Phoenix? Yes, Chief? Have you figured out what you're going to do next yet? What I'm going to do next? Does running away like a frightened child rag? I know it seems like Mr. Edgeworth is close to putting the lid on this case, but in his eagerness to prove his point, he forgot one very important thing. Well, what is it, Mia? There's a piece of evidence that he really should investigate. Something he should investigate. I really hate to see the good prosecutor get scolded for not remembering to look into the item when he had a chance. Are you speaking in riddles all of a sudden?
Alright, I think this time we finally understand everything. Well, Mr. Wright, you don't have any further objections, do you?
What is this piece of evidence that Bea is talking about? Can I figure out what it is? that still needs to be looked at, or should I let it go? Let it go! Let it go! The badge! This thing, right? Or this. I have an objection, Your Honor. That was about the weakest objection I've ever heard, Mr. Wright. Your Honor, the defense has no intention of letting this go so easily.
You're beginning to sound desperate.
That's just imagination, Your Honor. Ah, yes, Phoenix. Why don't you counter with, no, Your Honor, you're wrong. I'm not desperate. Smile. Brilliant. I want to play poker against Phoenix. Yes. Yes. Ah. Mr. Edgeworth, this is not like you at all. In your eagerness to prove your point, you've forgotten one very important thing. Hey, isn't that what I just said? So you're telling me that I forgot something? You're so close, Mr. Edgeworth. But there's something you really should examine about this piece of evidence. Wait, this thing?
Well, Mr. Edgeworth.
Yes, I do believe some special examination is needed. But I think the item that should be examined is the defense's grey matter. Oops!
Mr. Wright, after this trial is over, I would like to see you in my chambers. I think there are a few things we need to discuss.
Yes, Your Honor. If you're going to speak, at least use your brain to make something make up something intelligible. So you're telling me that I forgot something. You're so close, Mr. Edgeworth. But there's something you really should examine about this piece of evidence. Oh! You know, I thought this, and then I was like, nah, that can't be it, right? It's this.
There's the same place as suicide note, right?
Who knows? I mean, sure, the suicide note was found inside this bear, but this bear was in my possession until a few moments ago. Which means the handwriting of the suicide note has yet to be analyzed.
Oh!
So, as to whether this pivotal piece of evidence was really written by Miss Impex or not, that has yet to be even remotely confirmed. Mr. Wright, are you saying this suicide note is a fake? Miss Andrews, you were the one who tried to pin this murder on Miss Dongard. Grasping at the tiniest of straws. Yes. Who's to say you didn't create a fake suicide note and put it into this bear? How dare you? Your Honor, the defense is incriminating. That is not what this textbook says. Your Honor, the defense is indiscriminately accusing the witness again. There's no evidence linking the witness to the suicide note whatsoever. But if this is fake, then the witness is the only person who could have made it. What? Recall the witness's testimony concerning this figurine. The only person other than the victim who could have solved the puzzle is the witness herself. Ah! No, the glasses again! Miss Andrews, you wrote this note, didn't you? You wrote it so you could use it to frame Madame Guard. I did no such thing. Right, if you're going to pronounce the suicide note a fake, then show this court some evidence to support your theory. Mr. Edgeworth, you were the one who presented the scrap paper as evidence. That means the burden of proof lies with you, the prosecution.
That's enough. Miss Edgeworth, can you confirm the handwriting on the suicide note? Yes, as the defense has stated, the handwriting is still yet to be analyzed. If that's the case, it seems that yet again we've reached a point where the verdict is impossible. It's impossible!
This isn't good, Phoenix. The judge is going to carry this trial over one more day. I don't think Maya will physically be able to make it another day.
I didn't want to have to do this, but I don't have a choice. I request that both the prosecution and defense further investigate. Handwriting analysis is my bad.
My God is guilty! Look, an idiot can tell you that! I think we've reached the end of the line. Jesus! How many of these does she even have? Enough!
What's that sound?
It's Gamsu. Hello, Gamsu? What did that say? Where's Maya? What happened to the killer?
He got away.
What? I'm sorry, pal, I really am. I don't know what to say besides I'm sorry. I wish there's someone to make it up to you, I really do. Anyway, what's going on?
We found his hideout, pal. But the two of them were already gone.
This is terrible.
I'm going to keep looking for them, pal. Don't you worry. I just need a little more time.
But...
Don't tell me we don't. We don't have any more.
Do you hear that? They're calling for his head.
Mr. Wright, I can't force to come this far.
Oh! What is it?
Let me turn to Mr. Edgeworth.
I can't do that.
Mr. Wright, would you please get a hold of yourself?
Yes, Your Honor.
I'm about to enter this proceedings. You may take your phone calls after.
Hold on, Your Honor. Edgeworth, catch! That little animation wanting the actual... Whee!
Mr. Edgeworth! Please, you've got to buy some time.
Court is in session. I'm sorry, Your Honor. You were saying... I am so dead. The rotating PNG. The best animation. Whee!
Mr. Wright, this is a court of law.
I'm sorry, Your Honor, but...
I'm reluctant to do this. However, it appears that I have no choice but to suspend proceedings until tomorrow.
I this time really can't do anything.
Court is adjourned for the day.
Angie! Please wait, Your Honor. Edgeworth.
What is this, Mr. Edgeworth?
I humbly request another 30 minutes of Your Honor's time.
For what purpose?
We can perform the necessary tests on the piece of evidence in that time.
But can I really obtain the results in 30 minutes?
I believe we can, Your Honor.
But wouldn't it be better if we adjourned for today and reconvene tomorrow?
30 minutes, please, Your Honor. That's all I'm asking for. Please, Your Honor. Very well. At the prosecution's request, this court will now take a 30-minute recess. But be advised that I will not allow another recess today. I'm not sure if this is helping or hurting us. The court will now take its final recess of the day. Damn. Right, well, what's going on with my situation? The killer, it looks like he got away again. 30 minutes, we can't find her at the time. Report! Ah, it's Mr. Edgeworth. We don't have time to spit it out. Right. Looks like we just missed him, sir. But the killer left a few things behind by accident and has rushed to get away. A few things. Can we use any of them as evidence? Oh, I thought you asked, pal. I've got the things you left with me right now, and I'm on my way over. Really? That's odd. Any items like that are usually sent to the crime lab first. We don't have time to wait for those guys, sir. When those guys weren't looking, I started the stuff and ran. What? Well, I'm not a detective anymore, so I had to. I'm really sorry, sir, but I've got to put the law on hold for now. Sounds bad. I hope he doesn't get in too much trouble over this. With my hunk of junk car, I'd say I'll be there about 20 minutes, sir. Celery cutting noises? He is fired, Melva. They cannot cut his celery any more than 0. He is currently not a detective. He's just Gumshoe. Don't worry, I'll be there. Wait for me. Alright, just get in one piece. I'm on a mission and no one can stop me now, sir. No one. I'm pulling out all the steps and running every red light. Items left by the murderer, huh? Maybe there's something among them that will be decisive enough to end this. Jesus! Hey, what's wrong? Detective Gumshoe, answer me. No one can stop me. No! What happened? It's unlike an accident. I'm guessing that his cell phone broke as well. What's he thinking? We've got to hurry and call for help. But we've no idea where he is. His cell phone is broken, and he wasn't driving a patrol car, so no radio either. Also, if we don't get to these items before they do, the police will take possession of them. No, we can't let that happen. Well, if there's a way we can find out where he is, there'll be still a chance. Why did Gumshoe have to get into an accident route? Is there any way to find out exactly where he is at this moment? There is! There is! That's right, there's a way! What? How? I'm sure we can find out where Detective Gumshoe is through this. Von Karma put a tracker on him! Why are you bringing up Francisca at a time like this? Oh, I see. I'll try to get in contact with her. The chances are slim, but she's all we have. Francisca, will she even want to help us? Edgeworth, what is it? I don't have any right to judge anyone ever again. I know my client is guilty. But what I'm doing now, I'm pinning the guilt onto someone totally innocent, and using the evidence to do so. It might be my turn to say defense attorney Phoenix Wright chooses death. Right. It doesn't suit someone like you to cry useless tears. Whether you did your job well or not, it can only be seen after the verdict has been decided. The verdict. Is Prosecutor Edgeworth here? Yes, bailiff. The BL energy. There's a phone call for you, sir. They said it was extremely urgent. They're probably finished with the handwriting analysis. I have to take this call. In the meantime, think hard about what it is you must do. Holy shit! What a trial. Oh my god. Thank you, Fun Karma. Thank you, Franziska, for being the nosiest bitch. And putting a tracker on Gumshoe.
Court will reconvene. I assume both sides are ready.
Yes, Your Honor. Yes, Your Honor.
I can understand the defense acting like this. However, why do you also seem distraught, Mr. Edgeworth?
That is... It's nothing, Your Honor. What's wrong with Edgeworth? It is something unexpected has happened to him.
Now, Mr. Edgeworth, if you could please tell the court the results of the handwriting analysis on Miss Impact's suicide note.
Yes, Your Honor. Unfortunately, we have discovered that the suicide note is a forgery. What? What?
What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth?
This note was written by Miss Impact herself. It's a fake. What? Thank you for being the bitch, yes.
Order, order, order! Mr. Edgeworth, would you care to explain what is going on? If this note was not written by Miss Impact, then who wrote it?
Exactly. We would need more time to do a more detailed analysis. However, it appears that the handwriting matches that of the victim, Mr. Juan Corrida. Mr. Corrida? Well, well. It looks like Miss Impact never left a suicide note after all. She never wrote anything about On Guard.
However, Your Honor, even though the suicide note is indeed a fake, Mr. On Guard could not have known that, and so the facts remain unchanged. Acting under the assumption that it was real, he had plotted to possess it. That does sound very plausible.
This theory that On Guard had no idea that the suicide note was fake. Something seems a little wrong with it. The defense believes that the theory the prosecution has stated contradicts testimony. If everything the prosecution has proven at this point is true, then it's impossible for Mr. Guard to not have known it was a fake. Okay. Only the spy camera makes sense here.
What is this little item called again?
A video camera, Your Honor. Well, a very small one, but...
Oh, that's right, a camera. Oh, you kids in your fancy choice nowadays.
Judge, how old are you? How old is this man that he does not know what a camera is? Bruh. That, sir, is a GoPro. Yes. Mr. Edgeworth, earlier you claimed that Mr. On Guard knew of the existence of this note because he was spying on the victim. Isn't that right? If that were true, then this means Mr. On Guard would have known that the victim had forged the note.
So then the defendant knew the suicide note was a fake. And if that's true, and the situation has suddenly changed in a very dramatic way.
Exactly, Your Honor. The prosecution's theory as to what Mr. On Guard's motive for murder was, it had suddenly disappeared into thin air. But, Your Honor, it's not as if Mr. On Guard monitored Mr. Corrida 24 hours a day. Perhaps the victim wrote the note in a place Mr. On Guard didn't know of. Well, right back at you, Mr. Edgeworth. Why don't you show some proof that the victim made the forgery in that unknown place?
Order, order, Mr. Edgeworth. It looks like this time it's you as dug his own grave.
As I figured.
Huh? As you figured?
As I figured, it came down to this after all.
Mr. Edgeworth, you're not making any sense.
When I heard the results of this handwriting analysis, I thought this might happen. The question is, what next? What next? If the prosecution can't prove Mr. On Guard's motive through the evidence, then we must prove it from another angle.
Well, I agree with you there.
Your Honor, the prosecution would like to call a witness to the stand at this time.
Oh, well, that's fine.
However, this witness is a little unusual. It was stuttering. This is not like him at all.
Unusual? Well, what sort of witness is this person, Mr. Edgeworth?
The witness is one who is perfectly fit to answer once and for all the question of who was it that hired Shelley the killer to commit murder? That's impossible. Who in the... No such person exists who can answer that question with such certainty.
Yes, sir. Mr. Edgeworth. Who is this witness?
It is...
Yes, go on. Who is it?
The man himself. Mr. Shelley the killer.
Oh, Mr. the killer. What? Wait! Shelley the killer? What do you mean? The killer? I mean, the assassin?
Edgeworth pulled a Polly the parrot. But his is worse. His is much worse. Ours was just a bird. He is literally calling the murderer to the witness stand. Yes, Your Honor.
He's coming here through witness stand.
Yes, in a manner of speaking. I recognize that this is a very unusual circumstance, so I ask for your permission.
Very well, Mr. Wright.
Yes?
Is this alright with you?
Do I have a choice here? I can't really do much else to drag this trial out. The defense has no objections, Your Honor.
I wonder if it really is alright to do this.
Very well then. The prosecution calls this witness to the stand. Edgeworth, is there no other way to left to us? I call you to the witness stand. The victim! Necromancer lawyer, yes. That would be fantastic, though. Imagine. Now then, witness. Your name and your, occupation, please. Very good, sir. My name is Shady the Killer, and I'm a professional assassin.
I say! What is going on here?
Your Honor?
How can you remain so calm, and what is the meaning of this two-way radio?
Actually, Your Honor, it was delivered to me just now, and it came with a condition. As long as we do not trace its source, Mr. the Killer will testify to this court. So this must be what the urgent phone call he got while he was about. Boop, 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 boop. Yeah, the animations are fantastic.
Oh no, this will not do. I cannot allow this in my court. First of all, we can't even be sure this is really Mr. the Killer himself.
Witness, please present some sort of proof that you are in fact Shelley the Killer. I understand. Please wait a second. I'm so hungry. Maya!
Your voice. Mr. Wright, can you confirm anything from this?
The defense has no objections to this person. We are satisfied that this man is indeed Shelley the Killer.
And this will be front to yet another unexpected turn of events.
Holy shit, what in the actual fuck?
Well, it just seems like we have too many choices under these circumstances, so...
Now then, witness. There's one thing I would like to confirm before we speak of anything else. And what would that be? At the request of a client, you killed Mr. Juan Corrida. Is this correct? It is as you say. I did indeed kill Mr. Corrida. Now that we've answered that, let's move on to the name of your client. Very well.
Is this all just a bit... it's all just a bit dreamy. Yes, that's it. A bad dream.
Shelley the Killer. What is he going to say? What is the breakdown animation of the radio going to look like? Is it just going to explode? There's something I must first state. To an assassin, nothing is more important than the trust between a client and himself. And that is the reason I am here today in this witness stand. It is my wish that you grasp this concept before I give the name of my client.
Mr. the Killer seems to be a very clever man. And I must say, he seems to be mocking us.
While he may appear to be your enemy, Your Honor, Mr. the Killer is only stating the truth. He is no hypocrite. He has always stood by this one belief.
You mean about this trust between his clients and himself thing? It seems to be a level of trust beyond what people like me can comprehend. Well, Mr. Wright, are you ready to cross-examine the witness?
Yes, Your Honor. There's no way to know what's coming next, so stay cool and collected, Phoenix. We can hear anything you have to say later. Can you please just tell us your clients? I don't think you understand your place, Mr. Attorney. I said this is something I must first state. Do you know what the word first means? Sorry. Go on.
Well, it appears this is one witness you can't badger, Mr. Wright.
That's only because you don't know what one situation. The trust between you and your client. I provide my services in a fast and efficient manner. In exchange, I trust that my clients are discreet about me and my identity. If too many people knew my face, it would be quite troublesome.
And tell us why you testify in this manner.
This is the first time one of my clients has ever been accused of murder. I must preserve the killer name, so my clients can trust me. But couldn't someone stab you in the back and break your trust? It has never happened before, but if it ever did... Yes? That person wouldn't be my client for very long. They would certainly...
That's enough. Please no more.
Very well. It was only hypothetical anyway. And... That seems a little strange to me. I mean, you're about to tell us the name of your client. I would think that this would be very bad for them. It doesn't matter to me. This client has already broken the rules and acted outside of their prescribed role.
The role?
This person tried to implicate another of the crime in order to save themselves. And this is a trespass that cannot be forgiven.
Who gave you the right to be so almighty?
To the gentleman who spoke just now. Excuse me, but would you care to die?
Oh, no, I didn't say anything.
The judge had better watch himself. We understand, so please tell us the name of your client. I'm afraid I cannot do that. I still have a few things to say before I do.
That egomaniacal.
It's not good for your health to be so aggravated. You won't live very long if you let everything bother you. Somehow that's coming from an assassin makes it less than comforting. I don't really care about all this extra fluff. Just tell us the name already. Patience, try to calm down a little. It's important to try and understand this mindset. He seems very steadfast and closed, so you're going to have to work to get him to talk. Not his therapist, you know. Just going a triple round. Broken the rules. Okay, there we go. A person who frames another is the worst kind of human. And that's why you feel you can betray this person. I have no trust relation with the client who can't understand their assigned role. Just my luck, an assassin with a conscience. Who would have figured? Now then, everyone. Do you think you can understand my logic? This case just keeps getting better and better. If you can't, then I'm afraid we can't proceed. Everyone understands your point, I think. Really. In that case, I believe I'm prepared to disclose the information you seek. You've made it crystal clear that you value trust over all else. I believe we are ready. Excellent. What is it?
What is it?
Now I can't bring myself to ask the client's name. If you can ask it, Mr. Wright, then I will. Witness, what is the name of your client who requested the murder of Mr. Juan Corrida? That person's name is Adrian Andrews. What?
Witness! That's not who you told me it was earlier.
Pray tell, what are you talking about, Mr. Prosecutor? I should think I know my own client, and it's Adrian Andrews.
What? This can't be on the phone earlier.
What's going on here? I guess that Mr. the Killer just stabbed Mr. Edgeworth in the back. Stabbed Edgeworth in the back. I'm sure in order to get an audience with this court. Mr. the Killer told him a different name. Man on guard, perhaps? I knew it.
This is outrageous. I was deceived. This witness is telling a very serious lie. But you were the one who summoned this witness. Yes.
You, Shirley the Killer. My testimony is the truth. The defendant at the moment is Matt on guard, am I correct? All I wish to do is help procure his acquittal. Wow. All of a sudden it feels like we can actually win this. Yeah.
The prosecution has failed to provide a motive. It has instead provided the suicide note, which is a forgery created by the victim. Furthermore, there's a possibility the defendant himself knew it was fake. But most definitely of all, we've heard from the assassin himself the name of his client. Mr. the Killer's client was requested the murder. Was not the defendant at all. No.
With all this evidence, it's obvious to me that this means that Mr. Matt on guard is innocent. I seem to have caused you all a bit of confusion. Please continue your discussion and call me when you have reached a verdict. Beep.
Bailiff, please bring Miss Adrian Andrews in immediately.
What now? With the way this is going, and God will be found innocent. This may be our last chance to save Maya. Yeah, but Edgeworth is right. The killer's lying. Oh my God, my client. And now he's guilty. I can't live with myself if I win this. Can I live with myself if I win this?
Who would have believed that the prosecutor's own witness would absolve the defendant?
Your Honor, the prosecution requests permission to further question the witness. Shady the Killer is certainly lying under oath.
Hey.
It wasn't me. Listen, everyone, please. The testimony just now was all a bit lie.
The twists, the turns, the drama. Yes. Miss Andrews.
The suicide note may have been a fake, but Matt, he's the reason Celeste died. And Juan's death was all because he got pulled into Matt's twisted world. The testimony just now, you have to believe me. It was a horrible, horrible lie.
My Mr. the Killer himself has testified. He has named you as his client.
No, that's not true.
Also, there's quite a bit of evidence that points to you. The knife and the button, done in the Nickel Samurai costume.
And that's...
Even if a motive. We know that Miss Celeste Impex was a large part of your life. You wanted to follow her, and you wanted revenge against the two who hurt her. I would say you have plenty of reasons to want them both dead.
No, Mr. Wright. You know the truth. Tell them. Tell them the real story, who the real killer is. Tell them. Please, help me.
Yes, I know the truth.
Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor.
I believe we've reached the end of this trial. Therefore, I ask the defense for any final words or opinions.
I have to decide. Do I take the not guilty verdict and save Maya? Or do I throw this chance away and wait for Gumshoe's new evidence? What am I supposed to do? No. Phoenix, I
can't do it, Mia. I can't accept I'm not guilty. You're a liar. I know. But Madame God is a killer, a murderer. I can't let him get away with this. I can't let someone else take the fall. If I let Miss Andrews be convicted, then I'm not better than a god. And even though I don't want to admit it, I have to face the fact that it's because of Edgeworth that I know the real truth. He could have gotten a god convicted so many times over, but he never took a single one of those chances. If I take this verdict right now, I'd be betraying his trust. His trust? I never thought about that until now. I trust him? Yes, you do. Let's go!
Mr. Wright, your opinion, please.
The defense requests that we be allowed to further question Mr. the Killer.
Am I hearing you correctly, Mr. Wright?
Right.
But... A witness has cleared your client through the testimony. Your job is done.
I'm not done yet. To see through through witnesses' lies and find the truth. That is my job, Your Honor. There's still more evidence to look at. And I'm sure that once those pieces arrive here in this very courtroom, a miracle will occur.
Very well, the trial will continue. Mr. Ashworth, please re-establish connection with Mr. the Killer.
Right away, Your Honor. Let's go! Has a verdict been reached?
Before that, we would like to talk with you a little more.
About?
All you needed from me was the name of my client. What else could you need from me for? Well, actually, we would like to hear everything you know about this case. That is how things are usually done.
What's he talking about? Usually done.
But what shall we have him testify about now?
Mr. the Killer, if you don't mind, please testify about your client in more detail. Your legal people and your procedures. Is it any wonder no one likes to go to court?
Let's fucking go.
As I've already stated quite a few times, Adrian Andrews is my client. However, one thing I simply cannot overlook is tampering with the scene of the crime. My client did it to frame another for the crime, while pretending to be the first person to discover the body and enter the scene. Adrian Andrews already knew from the very beginning that Juan Corrida was dead. But even more appalling is the creation and planning of the knife and button. That is what I was referring to when I said my client had broken the rules.
As a most unexpected turn of events, for the 5th time now. However, this time everything has been finally revealed.
Just a second, Your Honor.
Yes, Mr. Edgeworth.
We still have the cross-examination to do.
But you don't need to question testimony to this. Do you, Mr. Wright?
Your Honor, the defense will request to the witness. As if I have a choice here.
Why? What this witness has said is nothing but beneficial to the defendant's case. If you scrutinize the testimony, then
I'll expose the lies that's so beneficial testimony, I suppose.
I don't understand what's going on anymore.
That makes two of us.
The judge is like, what the fuck? Phoenix, why are you not taking this?
What is it, Mr. Wright?
If I press them the wrong way, I might raise suspicions on this end. But I have to do something to waste more time. Witness, about requesting a hit. Yes. How much is your fee? I see you are also quite a dark-hearted man, Mr. Attorney. Huh? If you would like to talk business, we can do so after the trial.
No. I'm not thinking of hiring.
Mr. Wright!
Yes.
You want to kill me? You're dead, don't you?
No! Ah! Angie, no! What? Why would you think something like that? You're...
Guilty, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You are hereby declared guilty.
With this, let's continue. Why did you disclose the name of your client? They are your client, are they not?
NANI?
I think that most people wouldn't be able to overlook a person hiring another to kill. If I had a problem with such a thing, I wouldn't be very effective at my job. Yeah. Well, a change in occupation might be good for you. However, I will say this. Even though I am the one that does the deed, my clients are always the real guilty party. That goes without saying, Mr. Killer. And their fate is to live with the knowledge of the guilt on their shoulders. However, my client this time thought that they could run away from their guilt. My client did it to frame another for the crime. Are you talking about the button and the knife? Yes, and my business card. Oh, this card. So that no one has to waste their time, including the police. I always make it a point to make things as easy as possible.
You try to make things easy.
My business card makes it very easy to identify who carried out the service.
He's pretty devoted to his work.
But to disregard everything, to go and stab the deceased with a knife, and even hide my card from sight, that is something I cannot overlook.
It's really hard to tell if he's being truthful or not with him being here.
So you're saying most clients wouldn't do such a thing? That is correct. Usually, most people try to create an alibi for themselves. If you should use my services, Mr. Attorney, I would suggest you plan for your alibi too.
No, I already told you I have no intention of using your services, ever. Why does he keep looking at me like I'm the one on trial here?
Adrian Entries already knew from the very beginning that Juan Corrida was dead. From the very beginning? That is correct. From before my client visited the room. All of my clients know precisely what the situation is at all times. I wonder if that's really true. That's odd. So why do you think a client did that? What do you mean by why? Well, fiddling around at the scene of the crime is pretty risky. And why would someone who has requested a murder go to the crime scene anyway?
Ah, that's true.
I assume that's probably done to frame his stone guard. If that's the case, then why didn't the person just request you do it? Sadly, that is not possible. Huh? My job is to kill, that is all. And to leave my business card behind, naturally. The business card is so my clients escape blame. To protect them is my duty.
Huh.
I am not tired, no. Even if they say it's for revenge, setting someone else up to take your fall. That's all you have to testify? Yes, and I pray that I will never be called to the stand again. Again, and as in you plan to continue? I must. I've yet to find a person to take my place and become a fourth successor. Actually, how would you like your new life, Mr. Attorney? Excuse me? No. I'm fine. Really?
How are you really now?
I wonder what kind of man the judge thinks I am now. What are you going to do now, Phoenix? All I can do now is expose the lies. That's true, however. You realize that will be very bad for a client, right?
I'm so confused.
But the one thing I know for sure is I can't let this trial end yet. No, really, I'm not tired. I am just, on allergy meds. And allergy medication does have the funny side effect. Yes. So no, while I am not actually tired or exhausted due to the allergy medications, I will yawn. Because the meds do funny things to your chemicals in your body. This statement here. Of clients know precisely what the situation is at all times. So this is odd. So this, right? No? This is strange, but why? Okay, it's the wine glass. Good, good. Thank you so much for taking the time to testify, Mr. the Killer. What is the meaning of that attitude? When Adrian Andrews entered the victim's room, your client had no idea that Ron Corridor had been murdered.
But how did you know that?
From this wine glass, Your Honor.
A glass?
Mr. the Killer's supposed client thought Mr. Corridor only fainted, which is why the glass of tomato juice was poured for the victim.
But isn't that just a part of Adrian Andrews' calculated plan?
That is not possible. This glass bears the fingerprints of that person. Had this been planned, they would have never left their fingerprints behind.
I see your point. Mr. Edgeworth, what's your opinion?
Strangely enough, I had the same exact thought just now. Witness, how do you explain the strange phenomenon? Is it a waste of time to ask about such minor detail? Is that a very important point anyway, correct? I'm afraid you're mistaken. If Adrian Andrews really is your client, as you claim, then your client should have knowledge of Mr. Corrida's death. If not, then that can only mean that Adrian Andrews was never your client at all.
He is right.
How strange.
Yes.
Why is it that the attorney has yet to raise an objection to this absurd situation? Phoenix, if the killer figures out what we're up to, we're in real trouble. Yeah, I know. Mr. Edworth, I'm surprised. You know you can't say things like that without any evidence. Ah, sorry.
Well, much enough for a quick objection for the two of you.
Anyway, I'm positive there was a continuation in the testimony. The prosecution requests further testimony concerning when the request was taken. Very well. Right now, I have to buy us more time. We'll wait for the items the killer left behind to get here. And just know that the very outcome of this trial lies with those items. Oh. This request came to me, about a week ago. It was a request for my services on the night of the awards ceremony. We met at a certain bar to discuss and finalize a few matters. That is what occurred, I trust my memory, and I believe I have made no mistakes.
So you physically met your client, huh?
That is correct. Meeting one's client is the first step to building trust, in my opinion.
I see. Well, Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please.
Ooh. 1 week ago, are you sure? Yes, I'm quite sure. I, of course, had my own preparations, and I was barely able to finish. When you request my services, Mr. Attorney, I hope you will keep that in mind.
Please stop.
In any case, my client this time had a very specific date and time in mind. A specific date and time. Did you ask why that specific night? No. I know where this is going. The hype is palpable, it's potent, it's pungent. Yes. No. I tried to fulfill all the conditions of my client's request. But as for why, I only had my suspicions. Your suspicions, huh? Let it go for now. I see, that's fine then. So you physically met Adrian Andrews, right? Of course I did. What was that? What is the brief pause? Witness, I would like for you to give us a few more details. I always meet my clients as a matter of principle. I've never taken a request by telephone or mail. And why is that? That is because I value the trust between a client and myself above all else. And the only way to establish that is to speak to the client while looking them in the eye.
Well, Mr. Wright, was the testimony just now of any importance?
Yes. Of course it was very important, Your Honor. If Mr. the Killer had met his client before the murder, then it's unlikely he's mistaken.
So you signed it. Client really was Adrian Andrews.
I guess so. You see, it's just as I said. I'm so lost. Who the heck is supposed to be helping here? Calm down, Phoenix. Think carefully and relax.
Now then, would the witness please continue?
So your client was Adrian Andrews? That is correct. Well, he says the two of them met. But if they did, then there shouldn't be anything wrong with the killer's testimony. Well, there doesn't seem to be anything strange this time around. You have to draw more information from him, but you can't draw suspicions. If you can do that, you should be able to find a flaw in his testimony somewhere. Talk about a delicate balance. This is making me very Monka-esque, by the way. I'm so close to losing. Did you ask why that specific night? Pop, 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 pop. Press further. So what are these suspicions you had? Why did the client request that night? I'm sure it was all for the bear. The bear? My client spoke of it. I'm sure there will be bear-shaped figurine in Juan Corrida's room. I would like you to retrieve that item for me. You must be talking about this bear puzzle. Instead, the figurine was a suicide note. Naturally, the victim brought it with him to his hotel room. He was planning to publicly disclose its contents at the press conference, after all. That is correct. And if I had not done the job that night, I would not have known where that bear figurine was. I see.
Oh, Mr. Wright, was the testimony just now of any importance?
The testimony just now has made one thing clear, and that is... the client knew the secret of the bear figurine. Huh? Why is everyone so quiet?
Mr. Wright, I think all of us already knew that.
Oh, really?
Will us please continue with the testimony?
Why he meets his clients is not important, and that wasn't the point. Witness, please stop sidestepping my questions.
What do you mean by that?
My question was, did you really meet Adrian Andrews in person? I've already told you, Mr. Wright. I did. It was only through talking with him face to face that I began to trust him. That's when I thought I can trust this person as a client.
Oh, it's true what I say about talking face to face. Well, Mr. Wright, was the testimony just now of any importance?
Yes, it was. If I heard what I think I heard just now, then I think I've got him. Your Honor, I believe the testimony just now was of utmost importance.
Oh, really?
If that's the case. Witness, please include the statement just now in your testimony. Very well. Ah, yes. My guy, you buffoon, you absolute fool. Adrian Andrews is a woman. I would like to go over this one more time. You met Adrian Andrews at the bar and took the request at the time. Yes, that is correct. And that's when you thought he was trustworthy? How many times must I repeat myself? Yes, that is correct. I'm sorry, but that's an impossible tale. What? Shirley the Killer. You have never met the real Adrian Andrews. What? Why would you say that? Because you made one very big slip-up. About her. So, what's the issue? What did you say just now? About her? If you had ever met Adrian Andrews in person, one look would have told you that she's a woman. Oh, there is! It fucking explodes! It just shatters! What the actual fuck?
Order! Order in the court. Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this?
This witness testified to the following. That he always meets face to face with his clients when taking their request.
You fool, Adrian is a mandroid!
Why is that the Vengat voice? That is not how you sound.
Objection!
Yeah, that is the game we are playing, yes?
But she's never met Adrian Andrews in person.
Yes, Your Honor, that is exactly the point. That means Mr. the Killer's client could not have been Miss Adrian Andrews. What the fuck? Now I've seen everything, a sweating communicator.
Besides, I understand your logic on this one. However, why would the assessor make such a basic mistake?
I believe that is to do with her name, Your Honor.
Her name?
Yes, Adrian Andrews is without a doubt a very androgynous name.
Oh yes, I see.
Unluckily for Mr. the Killer, the entire time he was on the stand, no one had stated Adrian Entry's gender. And so, he simply picked the wrong gender to go with.
What? What's going on? Shady the Killer. It's got to be an explanation.
Alright, I think somehow I must have mixed up this client with another. So does that mean you remember something different now? Yes, of course. Please, if you would allow me to testify once more. Also, hello, Venred. How are you doing? I hope you are having a time of the good variety. Now he's just going to spit out my lies.
Very well, but this time, please give her the truth. And nothing but the truth.
Yes, now remember, I did that request by mail. There have been times when I took the job without having met my client. The request was for the murder of one corridor, 2 or 3 other small things. When I saw the name at the end of the letter, I thought the client had to be a man.
Oh, so you took his job through a letter.
He didn't mention anything about a letter in this earlier testimony, which means he's definitely lying. Be careful, Phoenix. If you break this assassin's testimony completely, it's over for us. And now I can't make him suspicious. But I think we're okay. Like, we can do this. As long as he's standing there across from me. No matter how strong of a punch I'll throw, he'll counter it.
Now then, let's begin the cross-examination.
But didn't you just say you always meet your clients? Yes, I suppose I did say that. However, there are some clients for whom a meeting is simply not possible. But didn't you meet a client this time? No, I did not. Oh, come now, let's stop with the game of cat and mouse. Using a silkiest voice is not going to work on me. Alright then, just cut it up and confess.
That's right, you can't perjure the witness with such hard words. You're a lawyer, so behave like one and present evidence instead of mindless yelling. Now then, do you have any proof that Mr. the Killer met with his client?
Do I? Nope. I'm sorry, Your Honor. Unfortunately, don't have any proof.
Oh, I see. Any line of questioning was just another waste of time.
Sadly for us, Your Honor, that is the nature of right and wrong. The nature of right and wrong? Bruh! Eddie! You can't do that to the poor man! And why would you not meet certain lines? Recently, I've been receiving more requests. If I met each and every client, I would lose some nice business opportunities.
Nice business opportunities.
On top of which, the times have changed. It's now the age of information and computers, correct? Well, I've joined the Times and now take requests via electronic mail.
Electronic mail? Do you have to mail that in special insulated envelope?
Ah, I'm very sorry. I despise the shortening of words. What I meant by electronic mail was commonly referred to as email.
Email?
In a contest of mimicry, the judge would beat a parrot. Hands down. Anyway, so you took this job without having met your client and... Two or three other things? Yes. And what were these other things? A few other things that have nothing to do with this case. What should I do? Should I let him slide with that? I feel really bad if I pushed these buttons the wrong way and got mad. Not yet. The killer sounds like one sharp man. I should try to find a better way to do this without making him suspicious.
Let's continue with the testimony. Witness, if you please.
So you're saying that you never saw your client's face in even months? I did, once. It was when I went to give a client a figurine.
Oh, yes, I see.
But Miss Andrews was wearing a mask at the time.
A mask?
The nickel samurai mask, I'm guessing.
Mr. Wright, what do you have to say about this? Do you have any problems with this piece of testimony?
I think it will pull something out of what he says. But it would be real bad if it did something and made him made over something trivial. There are no problems with the testimony, Your Honor.
Alright.
We've pretty much reached the end of our rope here. Ah, seems like we're still okay to me. And that's exactly what is so bad. At the rate we're going, we will end up completely destroying the killer's lie. If we do that, you already know a series of frustration that will put us in. Oh, yeah. All I can do now is pray that those items reach us in time. I can either press here or the next statement. Let's go with this one. Whether or not they are related to this case is for the court to decide. Mr. Attorney. Yes? Everything I have said from the beginning has been nothing but beneficial to your client. Which is why I wonder what pushing you to continue with this cross-examination. Could it be that you're planning to betray your own client? That's... I smell the stench of a backstabber. And should you turn out to be one? Wait! Uh-oh, this is looking really bad. I shouldn't press my luck. I have to think, is this worth pursuing? Witness, this is a very important matter. Please cooperate with and tell us what these other jobs your client requested were. If it's truly that important, I suppose I don't have much of a choice. The bear figurine. The bear figurine? After the assassination of the target, I was to find that figurine. I was told that this job was just as important as the actual killing. And where was that figurine? It was inside Mr. Corridor's suitcase. And then, what did you do next? I handed it over to my client right away. You gave it to your client? Interesting.
Oh, this information certainly sounds important to me. Witness, please include what you just stated in the testimony.
As you wish. I found this figurine at Mr. O'Gall's mansion. He gave it to Miss Andrews, then... If you gave it to Miss Andrews, then what was it doing there? I was waiting for her there. That was also part of the plan to frame Mr. O'Gall, I'm sure.
Ah, makes a lot of sense. Well, Mr. Wright, do you have any problems with the piece of testimony?
No.
Alright, please, Mr. Wright has no problems. Well then, witness, please continue.
No, it's this one, right? Because she couldn't have been wearing the nickel samurai costume here. One thing does sort of stick out at me, Your Honor. Witness, I think you most definitely saw a client's face. Let's recall Mr. Power's testimony.
After the award ceremony, I went by myself to Matt's room. Matt was standing there in front of his room, stood in his nickel samurai costume. Matt gave the bellboy a tip.
You received quite a large roll of cash from Mr. O'Gall. At the time, he was not wearing his nickel samurai mask.
Hold on, yes, now that you mention it. I do remember that. Witness?
Yes, that night I did wander the floor as a bellboy. I received plenty of tips that night for carrying juice to various rooms. Is that so wrong? Huh? The man who gave me that tip was not my client. He was probably just a very generous person.
I'm sorry, but sadly, we're not nearly so generous here. If I could receive large rolls of cash by simply bringing people things on trays, then why on earth would I be standing around here prosecuting?
Oh, the déjà vu. And isn't the salary more than enough for one man?
Huh. And where's your evidence that a large roll of cash was not in fact a tip? Come on, Mr. Edgeworth, show me the money.
What?
Mr. Attourney. Yes? You know, I think your line of questioning has been a little strange. In fact, I would say you don't seem to believe Miss Andrews is my client.
Oh no, it's not like that at all. I just think lies aren't a good thing, you know.
Oh, and I would agree. Lies are not a good thing at all. I think we're on the same page now, aren't we, Mr. Attorney? I remember. If I feel threatened in any way, I'm free to get contacted any time.
I'm sorry. Please forgive my foolishness.
I've anyway, this politic all the time. Anyway, I do not see a huge contradiction here. Therefore, you may continue, witness.
So the killer says he gave the figurine to Miss Andrews. But I know somewhere in the statement there's a contradiction. And yet, I know that if I present something trivial here, you will cut the connection on his end. If you want to make a strong point, Phoenix, you have to present strong evidence. She's right. So now what? Dr. Wright. I do have strong evidence for this. I'm just not 100% sure what item to present. But let's go over this one more time. You gave Miss Andrews the bear figurine, and she told you to take the bear and wait for her at on-guard mansion. Is that correct? Yes. Where are you going with this? Well, I think you might have remembered a few things incorrectly.
What?
This is a battle of wits. I can't let up on him. I don't think it's possible for Miss Andrews to have been a recipient of this bear. I will just present this. This is the photo of her and the thing. Nope. Also, no. Also no, apparently. Great. Badge. Sad. The badge didn't work. This thing because he was sleeping or something? Oh, I know. Badge, Pog. Yes. Again, no. Holy shit. No, no. Oh. Shady the Killer. If you had really given the bear to Miss Andrews, then this item should not have been inside it. This item? I see where you're going. Yep, that's where I'm going.
Where's everyone going? Do you need to pack a suitcase?
Your Honor, please think back to Miss Andrews' testimony. And I was going to burn it. For her sake. If even for a single minute, this bear had actually been in Miss Andrews' hands, I'm sure she would have taken the suicide note out and burned it.
Order! So that's where you two were going.
So, but the very fact that the suicide note was still inside the bear, it tells us that your client didn't know how to disassemble the puzzle. Which means... Wait, I'm losing the voice, I think. So, but the very fact that this was still inside the puzzle, this tells us your client did not know how to disassemble the puzzle.
Which means...
It means, Your Honor, that it's impossible for Adrian Andrews to be the client. Oh!
Order!
Yes, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I am sure I mentioned this before. How I hate traitors above all else. I think your cross-examination has clearly demonstrated something to me. You must wish to break your end of your agreement.
No, that's not...
That's enough. If that's your intention, then there's only one thing for me to do. Wait, please! Gentlemen, ladies, please excuse me. I have a matter that I must attend to. No! Please! Not that, please wait! Mr. Attorney, bring this trial to a speedy end and I may stay in my hand. Otherwise.
Yeah. What to do? Mr. Wright, are you... Mr. Edgeworth?
Yes, Your Honor.
How did you send this bit to Southwest just now? Do you think that you need to hear more testimony or this is enough?
Well, we should... Edgeworth, we can't do this. If we keep this up, Maya, she'll...
No.
The persecution,
Let's come over, everyone. Even you are.
The persecution arrests.
What's going on around here?
The persecution has no further questions, Your Honor.
What? What? Well, I never thought I'd see the day. This is a most unusual situation. If the prosecution arrests without further questions, then the prosecution has failed to uphold a stance. If that is the case, then even though I'm reluctant, I must believe that Mr. De Killer's testimony is accurate. That would mean that Charlie De Killer's client is Adrian Andrews. Mr. Wright?
Yes, Your Honor.
If we're at the trial here right now, then your client, Madame Guard, will be declared innocent. And in this place, Adrian Andrews would be charged with murder.
Miss Andrews would be charged with murder.
The prosecution has no further questions, so we will now hear the defense's final remarks. Bailiff, please bring the defendant, Madame Guard, to the stand.
The items from the killer's hair didn't make it in time. We tried as hard as we could, but it looks like our time has run out. I can't believe it. The outcome now lies in her hands.
Dude, did the goat guy finally decide? To be honest, I can't think of you as truly innocent and a good person. You've done enough evil to drive your woman to suicide. But, at least on the charge of murder, it would appear you're innocent. Ha.
So, I guess even the old fuddy-duddy figured me out. Mr. Encard! What an atrocious lawyer. I've given his own client up at this. And that refreshing like a spring breeze crab is just as atrocious, don't you agree? Anyway, get on with it and pronounce me innocent already. Right, Mr. Lawyer? Should I side with justice? Or should I save Maya's life? You better get on guard guilty sentence, okay? But if I did that, Maya would die. But if I say he's innocent, then Miss Andrews will be charged as the murderer. Do I say he's guilty or not guilty? Either choice I make, someone's life is going to end. It all hinges on what I choose. Now then, Mr. Wright. Let's see the defense's final statements of the matter. The person who hired the assassin was Adrian Andrews. And the client, Mr. Madangard, is innocent. There's no need to ask, old man. After all, my lawyer's going to say what I want, aren't you? Right. I can't do this, but I have to decide something. I can't counter the evidence to help me anymore. I have to listen to my heart. My client, Madangard, is... Brah! Save Maya? And have her hate Phoenix? Nah. It's not worth it. She would be alive, but she would hate Phoenix forever, you know? So... guilty.
Thank you for your answer, Mr. Wright. Madame Guard, your client deserves an answer.
Maya, I'm sorry. Madame Guard is... Let's go! Franziska from Karma!
What is she here?
You see now, don't you, Mr. Phoenix, Wright? This is exactly why you should never take your eyes off that scruffy fool. Did you bring them? The final pieces? Do you have them? You should know better than to ask that, Mr. Miles Edgeworth. A von Karma is perfect in every way. The evidence is here in perfect condition. Don't worry about Scruffy. He's fine, and his injuries are minor. All of the items are inside this.
What a filthy old coat is this?
That's gumshoes. I can spot his tattered rags everywhere. I apologize for his ugliness, but there was nothing else to wrap the items in. Let's go! I fought long and hard for this whole trial. All for what is inside that raggedy coat. The perfect prosecutor already lost all her trials she held in Japan? Yes. I'm sure that inside that coat lies a crucial piece of evidence. Your Honor, inside that filthy coat are the defense's final pieces of evidence.
Your final evidence? This trial is already over. All that remains for me is to hand down the verdict. I do not believe that any evidence presented now would change the outcome of this trial.
What? Your Honor, it's our duty to examine every piece of evidence, down to the last. I request that Miss von Karma be allowed to present these pieces of evidence.
I suppose you're right, Mr. Edgeworth. I grant permission to do so.
However, this is one obvious rule applies here. If these items do not bring up any new prints, they will not be accepted by this court. Now, Miss von Karma, if you please. These pieces of evidence are items left by the killer during the escape from the police.
Oh, you must have been quite a rush.
Yes, Your Honor. The killer left 3 pieces of evidence. Somewhere among the evidence we're about to see, there will be something that will turn this whole situation around like a miracle. I'm sure of it. That's all we can hope for. The first item is a pistol. Does the killer's pistol have anything to do with this case? Does that pistol have any relation to this case? We've yet to perform a ballistics test, so I can't say anything for certain. However, I believe it has something to do with this case, at least with me. It's a pistol that he used to shoot you, isn't it? That's what I believe, yes. Oh. I got the bullet that removed from my shoulder as a sort of memento. I'm sure it will be an excellent sample for the test. So that's the pistol that was used to shoot Franziska. It's possible. Probably not going to help us much. The second piece of evidence is this videotape. In particular, took that from an God mention. Have you checked the contents of the tape? Unfortunately, there was no time to.
Oh, yeah.
But I would speculate that the tape is very important.
Why would you say that?
Because he came back to his hideout for it.
The killer went back for it?
She removed the bullet, she's already better than Manfred? I mean, the bullet also does not incriminate her to murder, so yes. She is already better than Manfred. That is indeed correct. That's right. It looks like he was trying to recover it. He injured 3 of the officers at the site. But somehow, it looks like they managed to protect it from the killer. Surely the killer is no ordinary man. Last piece of evidence is this belly boy's, yes, this bellboy's uniform. Is that uniform to the Gatwater Hotel? Was that used during the crime? I'm almost certain it was. There's even a pair of black leather gloves in one of the pockets. There's no doubt about it. The killer was wearing this on the night of the murder. There's one thing I found interesting about this uniform.
And what is that?
There's a button missing on this uniform. A button? It's a very unique button. I'm sure if we were to recover it, it would provide us with an interesting clue. That is all I have to present, Your Honor.
It's just as I thought.
And what is that, Your Honor?
I'm sure we were under normal circumstances. These items on Freddy Dickler, her side, would be very important clues. However, a question is not who did the killing.
It's who is the client.
Yes, that is correct. And these 3 items do not tell us anything about that. Thank you for your hard work. Miss von Karma, you may step down now.
Wait, Your Honor. Please allow me to examine this new evidence.
Overruled. This court already has all the evidence it needs to hand down a verdict.
Wonderful. Absolutely splendid. Dude, this judge is such a brilliant man, isn't he? Is this the end?
Phoenix. I knew it. There's no such thing as a miracle in this world, is there? I think you're wrong. I think they do exist. But you have to make that miracle happen. You've come this far. You can't give up now. But no matter how you think about it, it's... Try, for my sake. Just think about it for a second. There are 2 ways out of the situation for us. 2? The first. Make Onkard wish from the bottom of his soul for a guilty verdict. Huh. The killer will always place his client's wishes first. If Onkard himself wishes to be convicted, then he will let his hostage go. That may be true, but that's asking me to do the impossible. The second way. Force the killer to end his contract with Onkard. If the killer will no longer think of Onkard as his client, then he would let Maya go. Mia, that's even more impossible. He's a man who values his duties toward his clients above all else. I know both of these seem like impossible feats at first. But if you could make either one happen, it would truly be a miracle. The bigger problem is, the judge has already said he doesn't need any more evidence. The pieces he was just shown is not accepting them. Phoenix, think things through from the other side. Isn't that what he always worked for us? Was this always worked for us? The other side. What does he mean? You mean to turn things around? Phoenix, the judge says he doesn't need the evidence. If that's the case, then who does need it? The person who needs the evidence. Defense, prosecution, and the judge. We have seen all the pieces of evidence. And that's how we have come to know the truth. But there's one person who is yet to see them all. And that person does not know the truth. That truth, it may be what will bring out the miracle in the end.
No objections to this time, correct? Now then, I will pronounce my verdict. Why don't we all respectfully sit back and listen, kids? I've already told you, Mr. Wright. This court doesn't need any more evidence.
I'm not saying it is us that needs the evidence, Your Honor.
Then do you want to show the evidence to that person?
Yes, Your Honor. I will make another save here. Maybe even true because I'm scared. Please, Your Honor. The jammies, yes.
Mr. Wright, for you to ask with such passion, I will grant you one chance.
Oh, one chance?
Please show evidence to you think it's the right person. That's impossible. To turn the situation around and try. One try. That is all I will permit.
I have to try to remember everything that has happened up to this point. Think, Phoenix. Think. There must be one way to save Maya while taking Onkard down at the same time.
Now then, Mr. Roger, try not to waste any more time. Who would you like to show the evidence to?
So, Matt was here the entire trial. So he has already seen everything. But you know who hasn't? The killer. The killer hasn't seen everything. He didn't know Andrews was a woman. So he hasn't followed the trial. He doesn't know everything we uncovered here. And that means maybe he also didn't have time to check the contents of the things.
I see. And now, tell this court what one piece of evidence you would like to show this person.
The videotape showing him killing the victim. Which, if he hasn't seen this, might change his mind about Onkard.
Well, what do you think, Mr. Edgeworth?
I think there's some merit in showing this evidence to the witness.
Bailiff, please bring in the transceiver from earlier.
All right, it looks like you managed to convince him. Let's go! Maya, she's okay, right? Didn't I tell you to concern yourself with bringing about the speedy end to this trial? Now, if I understand correctly, you wish to show me one piece of evidence. Edward isn't nearly as good as as Wright is? True! Yes, one is all I'll need. I have here a videotape. It was found at your hideout. I heard you injured 3 officers in your attempt to get this back. That was most regrettable. However, it was an order of my client. I was told to protect that videotape. I thought so. I'm afraid I seem to have failed in that regard. Kilo Tarist. Does this kind of support justice spoilers? I don't know. I think now it does. I haven't played Apollo Justice. Do you know the contents of this tape? I was steadily told by my client not to watch it. So I have absolutely no idea. Actually, you are on this tape. Me? There was a video camera hidden at the crime scene. Your actions were being recorded. What?
Is that true, Mr. Wright?
Who was that planted a camera? Well, the only person who could have placed a camera at the scene of the crime would be your client, naturally.
That was Edwin Andrews. Edwin Andrews.
Be quiet and listen, Your Honor.
Yes, sir.
Your client specified a place and a time for you. Isn't that right? Yes. That was so they could film you. I had no idea. Mr. Wright, why would my client do such a thing? I would like to know why. Why did Metangard film the crime scene? The reason why he did... This is my ticket out of the whole mess. There's only one reason why your client would secretly film the scene. They... wanted blackmail. Your client once told me something very interesting. We were talking about you, and this is what they said. But I'm no weakling. I don't believe anyone, at least of all assassins. Oh, come now, Mr. Wright. Assassins aren't above blackmail. Yes, that's where the video comes in. With that, I can keep him at bay, even with blackmail him if I want. I love that the speaker looks a bit like Shelley. Yes. Your client didn't trust you at all. They were thinking of using this video to blackmail you. What do you have to say to that Shelley the killer? I love that the fucking transceiver has a breakdown animation. This is so funny. It looks like I was being deceived from the very beginning. Yes, by natural. That's the kind of person they are. Your client is a person who only thinks and plots of how to use the people around them to protect themselves from any and all dangers that may arise. That is the true nature of your client. I have one question for the witness. Yes. You told us one thing numerous times during your testimony. You said that you detest traitors most of all. Yes, that's right. But what if the traitor was your own client? What would you do then? That's obvious. I would break our contract in that case. And then, that client would become my next target. For the honor of the killer name, even if it takes an eternity, I would follow that person to the ends of the earth to exact my punishment. I see. That's all I wanted to know. Smile! So the traitor becomes the killer's next target. Ah, I get it. This is how we'll turn this case around. Mr. Wright? Yes? My contract with my client is over as of now. I seem to have a new job on my hands. I will now return to you, your precious item. What the? I'm not an item? That is so insanely big brain, yes. My, I thought I'd never see you again. Oh, thank goodness.
This trial appears to have come to its conclusion. However, I actually am sort of... I don't quite know it. Ah! Mr. Hammer, where did that...
She always has you in her sights. Now, I do believe this time is finally... I do believe it's time to finally head down a verdict. Oh, wow! Mr. On Guard? It looks like somehow you got what you wanted. You will finally receive the acquittal you wanted so badly. You should be happy. But before that, I would like to make one final statement. Sometime in the near future, one very betrayed assassin may appear before you. Needless to say, that man is very good at what he does. I'm sure you would understand what I mean if you watched this video. Help me. Now then, Your Honor, the verdict, if you please.
Is this alright with you, Mr. Wright?
You've finally reached the end of a very long battle. Whether he's convicted or acquitted, there's no escape for him now. Go on, Phoenix. Plead whichever way your heart tells you. Right, Chief. Plead guilty! Fuck you! Matt on guard. Even though I am a lawyer, I cannot make your crime disappear. I think a guilty verdict is appropriate here.
Me, my wonderful self. Guilty.
Even if you got an acquittal, the instant you set foot out of the detention center, your life would be in danger. No matter which way you look at it. You can't run away from your crime anymore.
No!
Guilty, holy shit. Yo!
As always, it looks like we've uncovered the real truth.
I don't remember you helping out much. I mean, sure. Unless it's something that is still going to come up, sure. Like, you know?
Mr. Edgeworth, how is magic hard?
I've left Miss Von Karma in charge of his incarceration. I'm sure he's getting a full course of meal of whip leather, but
very good. It's a close one, wasn't it, Bridget?
Yes. I plan to pay my debt to society for my own crime, Your Honor. The first time I was called to the witness stand during this trial, all I felt was despair. She must be talking about the time Edgeworth really went after her. I guess she's trying to forgive him for what he did. This witness, how should I put this? She has an illness. If you're going to say you would choose death, that is of no concern to me. But after that, when I was alone at the detention center, that's the first time I really saw myself for who I am. And today, when the two of you used your combined strength to convict Matt, I felt like I had finally been saved. Oh yeah, I know that. I know. I'm aware. Wow, this is the first time I've ever seen her smile. I'm really happy that you two were in charge of this case. I really don't know how to express how I feel at this moment. This is the first time I felt comfortable with myself, with who I am. Thank you so much, everyone.
Richard, we've resolved everything at last. As for myself, there are still a few things I'm confused about. But everyone seems to be in good spirits, and that's good enough for me.
You said not guilty? Oof.
That's all. As court is adjourned.
Justice for all. But she's not guilty of murder. She's guilty of tampering with the crime scene, which she's already being prosecuted for. Cut her some slack. Holy fuck. You were great out there, Phoenix. What I did out there was right, wasn't it? This is the first time you've not gotten your client off. You got them a guilty verdict this time. But you have to look at the past of all that. To what's really important. You now realize that there's something more than just getting a not guilty, right? Yes, understand now. Phoenix, think back for a second. Think to the moments before Mr. von Karma arrived with the final piece of evidence. Think about the incredible decision you had to make.
Now then, Mr. Wright. Let's see the defense's final statement of this matter.
Ah, I see. I see.
I can't count.
I can't count on the evidence to help me anymore. I have to listen to my heart. Should I side with justice, or should I save Maya's life? My client, Madame Guard, is he guilty, or is he not guilty? Those were your choices then, and your answer? Your answer spoke to what being a lawyer means to you.
Right.
Edgeworth,
I have good news.
Maya is now safe in police custody. Really? Oz, you're telling us the truth, Mr. Edgeworth?
Yes, she's quite safe. She's on her way here as we speak in a patrol car.
Ah, Mr. Maya's safe! You did it! You really did it, Mr. Nick. Ah, she punches deceptively hard for a kid. I believed in you. I kept saying to myself, Mr. Nick will save her. Mr. Nick will save her. Ah!
Thanks.
Oh,
What's wrong?
Miss von Karma.
About earlier. Thanks.
Ow! Why are you still smiling, Mr. Phoenix, Wright? You lost. Your perfect win record has now been crushed. And yet, you're still happy? I don't think you'll ever understand, Miss von Karma. How dare you?
Don't worry. She may in time. After all, I was like that myself until a year ago.
Edgeworth?
For my own personal victories and for guilty verdicts. I used every dirty trick in the book, and so my win record remained spotless. But a man appeared and stood fast against that selfish me.
Get bonked.
I fought him in my usual manner and tasted my first defeat. I felt like I had lost everything because of that. And then it was my turn to sit in the defendant's chair. And I was saved by that person I called my enemy.
What the fuck is that? Ah!
I couldn't forgive myself for all that happened, so I left the prosecutor's office. And I left that note. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth chooses death.
As well you should have. A prosecutor has shamed himself with defeat and crawl into a hole and die.
But that was not what happened. After I left the prosecutor's office, I finally came to realize something. And it was at that moment of clarity that everything began to change.
What foolish nonsense!
We prosecutors can use anything we can to attack the defendant. But every time we did so, no matter how desperate the situation, instead of giving up like most people, that man would hold strong with his undying faith. And then, before I knew it, I began to trust in that man as well.
What? You trusted your enemy?
It doesn't matter how many underhanded tricks a person uses. The truth will always find a way to make itself known. The only thing we can do is to fight with the knowledge we hold and everything we have. Erasing the paradoxes one by one. It's never easy. We claw and stretch for every inch. But we will always eventually reach that one single truth. This I promise you.
The truth?
Yes, that's the reason why prosecutors and defense attorneys exist. And the truth is that I love Phoenix Wright. But I'm sure you knew that already, didn't you, Wright? That's why you couldn't forgive me. This man who went into hiding. Isn't that right? This man who only had his sights set on victory, who ran away into the night.
Is Mr. Edgeworth right, Mr. Nick?
You really let me down. When you disappeared, I felt betrayed. The reason I decided to become a lawyer to begin with was because I believed in the things you said to me all those years ago. This image is so good. And that you betrayed your own words. That's why 1 year ago, I made up my mind. I decided that the Miles Edgeworth I knew had died. And at least that's what I told myself. You pathetic fool.
Miss von Karma.
I don't want to hear the wretched whimpering of a disgraced loser. A von Karma is someone who is destined to be perfect. Miles Edgeworth, you are no longer worthy. You're no longer worthy of being a von Karma. And neither am I. It's over. It's all over. Franziska threw something on the ground just now. This is an electromagnetic receiver.
Is that the thing she used to track Detective Gumshoe?
I'll return this to the precinct later. There's something else.
Isn't that Miss von Karma's whip?
I'll never set foot in another courtroom again. I'm sure that's what she's saying by this action. You should keep this, right? Okay.
Nick! Maya! Visiting Maya! Visiting Maya! Yes! Oh, Nick, I knew you would come through. You got convicted like I knew you would. And on top of that, you even rescued me.
Well, of course I did. You know I'd never desert you. But we sure pressed our luck this trial. You're really lucky to be standing here.
Whatever. Look, it's over, okay? Besides, if I did croak, I would just come back and haunt you like a bad ghost. So, Pally.
Is it really that easy to do something like that?
Thanks a lot. Thanks a lot, Nick.
Don't mention it. Maya.
Oh, Mr. Edgeworth.
I'm relieved you're right.
Hey, looks like you've made some real progress, Mr. Edgeworth.
Well, I suppose I'm a little different from who I was a year ago.
Alright. I think it's time we get out of this depressing place.
Where are we going?
Let me guess, burgers? Food, Nick. Food! Grab chow, I'm starved. I'm so hungry, even you look like a juicy burger to burn to me. You think I look like a burger? I'm a prime rib at least. Come with us, Mr. Edgeworth, please.
If you insist.
Let's go! He's joining!
Alright, so how about we hit up the usual backup time?
Don't be silly, Nick.
Huh?
This case messed up that awesome evening, and I got in the way of my gourmet food. So I've decided that we have to make it up by having another feast.
Another feast?
Come on, Nick. Food.
Holy shit. Hey, pal. Oh, sorry to keep you guys waiting.
Gamsu, are you alright?
Yeah, but I'm really embarrassed.
Yes.
I didn't think I would hit a telephone pole of all things.
A telephone pole? And it wasn't a red light that got him. You did it again, silly boy. I thought my dear old heart was going to give out on me. I know, I'm joking.
Yeah, it was more exciting than the very last episode of The Stew Samurai.
Thanks. Looky here, Mr. Snooty Prosecutor. Don't you reckon you bullied Mr. Wright too hard? If you don't start being a lot nicer to him, he might just kick it tonight even.
I'll keep that in mind.
Well, come on now, everyone gather around. You're gonna get your picture taken by a genuine professional photographer.
Looks like Lotta brought himself a new camera. Well, pal, at least we can put this messy case behind us now. I'm on tonight's all about eating, so let's go try it on, pal.
Amen to that, pal. Amen.
You know, when you think about it, you were the one who saved the day, detective. Oh, me? I really think so.
He's right. If it wasn't for the 3 items he took, I think this trial would have had a very different ending.
Now, well, you know, it's... Huh? Wait. That's odd. When I ran off with the things of the killer's hideout, I was sure I took 4 things in total, sir.
What? 4?
Yeah, I'm sure I put one of the items in my coat pocket.
There was a 4th item? Oh, come on, y'all. It's over. But oh boy, I tell ya, you really are something else. Between getting accused of murder and getting kidnapped, never dull moment with you, huh? You think? Why does he look so happy about that? But being shut away for 2 whole days. Aren't you scared? Yeah, it was really scary. I felt so hopeless. So to keep my mind off things, I drew a picture. Sounds like you had it right all. So what's the picture of yours? Yeah, I want to see it. I want to see Mystic Maya's picture. Oh, you know, I don't know where it went. Oh, that's too bad. Well, it's alright. It wasn't anything important anyway. Ah. I'm sure it's nice to finally see the both smiling again. Huh? What is it, Edgeworth? This thing is picking something up.
Ah, that's Miss Okama's receiver. Thanks to her, I had the most awful experience of my life, sir. I can't believe she stuck a tracking device on me.
That's odd. Even though you're standing right here. The tracking device seems to be a different location.
Oh, it's probably busted something, sir.
Well, it doesn't matter. I'm afraid it's about time for me to excuse myself. I still have work to do. Huh? But Mr. Edward, you haven't even eaten anything yet. And you've eaten way too much here, glutton.
I've had fun tonight. Now if you'll excuse me.
Wait. What? I just want to say thanks, Edworth. You really saved me there.
If anyone should be saying thanks, it should be me, right?
I feel like words alone aren't enough here. I wonder if there's anything I can give him to express how I feel.
I don't fucking know.
I don't know what to give him. Yeah, maybe the whip. Sure. I don't care for these. I don't want to get them wrong, honestly. Is it the whip? Chat. It's the whip. Very good. Present. What's this? Thank you. It's all thanks to you two. You and her. You don't need to thank me. I was only doing my job. It looks like Mr. Huntworth has left, Mr. Nick. And hey, Mr. Meyer. Huh? Ellie? I guess you two can go back to being lovey-dovey, right? You and Mr. Nick, I mean. Pearly, would you cut it out already? You're embarrassing me.
Anyway. So who's paying for this lovely dinner party?
As if you need to ask. Everyone say thank you to Nick. Huh?
Oh yeah, I'm kinda at the point where you can't even buy instant noodles, pal. So I can't already put your name on the bill.
Yeah, I got me situations I think of myself. There's a camera job in this hotel, see? I just bought myself this good on beauty here. And it better be anyhow for 3,000. Actually, I reckon you bought it for me since it's on your tab and all. Isn't it great, Mr. Nick? Yeah, Nick. Why do I suddenly feel like screaming? Anyway, you don't need to help back now, you hear?
Yeah, pal, time to let it all out.
This is going to be the first time I hear the real you. Go on, it's been a while since I heard you say it. I've been busy being a hostage and all. Alright then, if you say so. Let's go! Objection!
Objection!
It really came through for me, Nick. I had to hide that letter, but I didn't find it. I really feel like I've always been in the edge lately. I mean, I've escaped death 3 times now. Pretty cool, huh? I feel like a pro. I need to speed read these. I'm sorry if I'm going to miss some chat messages doing this, but they don't pause. I'm so happy that you could save Miss Nick Maya, Mr. Nick. And I'm so happy for the 2 of you. Speaking of which, I think this hotel is a popular place for honeymooners. So I should have made reservations for the 2 of you, just in case. Pal, can you stop playing matchmaker, please? Isn't your objection to Apollo? It is.
Well, pal, it looks like Mr. Ashworth had a long talk with the chief, so it's got to be reinstated. I heard he's saying things like taking that way is bad for our society. I knew it. Crashing headlong into everything is the only way to live, pal.
Yes, I'm sure. Hey, Maggie Birdie. Bird, I'm retiring, sir. I'm going to be a waitress from now on. I'm bringing smiles to joy to people who come by the restaurant, sir. I hope you stop by sometime, Mr. Wright. Maggie. Nope, that is not Phoenix. That is Apollo.
Yes, it's anticipation. I'm just dirty. Recently, yes, that girl, you know, I haven't seen her around. Yes, I remember if I even laid much as an eye on her, it would go crack. I didn't matter if I got raped though. Yes. I
hate this guy so much. Why does the game do this to me? Why do they give me these lines? Listen. It's time to begin a quest towards cure circus domination, sweetie. And to let the world know we're serious, I plan to make a famous fight to Zimbabwe. Hey Max, what do you think Zimbabwe is like? Do you think they castles made of cake and bunnies who can talk?
I think if there's any bunnies, even they won't laugh at most jokes.
Hottie. Hottie. Hands down. I'm ready. I'm ready. There's no way these jokes are going to fall on deaf ears. I'm going to be more contemporary with my humor. Mocals, represent! We've got any actor word out. Prepare for the hallelujah chorus. Say something, will you? You're supposed to start this off. Get one of them. Trillo is definitely a womanizer, but Hottie is a creep. Or I can... With this Wright is an ordinary electric race that was charging. I can't believe in this. Really? How long do they plan on making me do this? Oh, but it's Edgy Poo's idea. So that means it must have deep hidden meaning. But what I get the feeling, they wouldn't forget about me, would they? It was never like this in the old days. Everyone thought the word of me. They used to call me Queen Wendy, and they feel loyalty, and about the feeling pain is going to feel about speaking, about playing with the fire of entrance, the warehouse, and when step the scene, we went on down to San City. I can't read this fast. I appreciate everything you and Mr. Edgeworth did for me from the bottom of my heart. Oh, and that's right, I received a letter from Miss Onkama. She said that after I get out, I should feel free to consult her about anything at all. I'm really thankful to have met everyone. What, Franziska being a nice person? Oh, amazing. She is better than her father. It has become difficult for me in this country as of late. As such, I will take a short leave of absence. If you'd like to request my services, please be sure to visit my homepage. May we both be blessed with loyalty. F. Where are you going, Franziska? How did you know I was here?
With this?
That's...
I heard you were planting things on a certain person. Things like tracking devices in his coat, for example.
That's just like you. Only planted it there because he was always wearing it. This filthy drab coat of his. I don't know what ended up in my luggage. But it's going in the trash, I promise you that.
Oh, that's right. Speaking of that man, he told me something very interesting. Wherever the things that the killers had out, I was sure I took 4 things in total, sir.
4 things?
It seems he put the last one in his coat pocket.
He put it here? It doesn't matter anymore. The case is already over.
What are you going to do now?
That's none of your business.
Are you running away?
Shut up! And you don't understand a thing. You can't possibly understand what it means to be Manfred von Karma's daughter.
Franziska.
So many expectations from everyone around me. Expectations I must fulfill. I'm expected to win no matter what. And failure, such a thing is not an option for me. My father was a genius. There's no doubt about that. But me, I'm no genius. I've always known that. But I had to be one. I had to.
You may not be a genius like your father, but you're a prosecutor. You have been and always will be.
No, I'm not.
Not anymore.
I've even thrown my whip away.
Speaking of that, Wright gave me this to hold on to.
Right.
You knew something like this would happen, didn't you? I'm going to say this again. We prosecutors do not fight for personal honor or pride. I hope you will think that deeply about what you should be striking down with that whip.
You haven't changed a bit? You've always left me alone and walked without me. Miles Edgeworth, I've always hated you. And then, finally, my chance to take revenge on you arrived. If I could win against that man, if I could make Phoenix Wright bow down in defeat, then this girl you left behind would have risen higher than you. That was supposed to be my revenge.
I see.
You know, I can't do it. I can't change who I am. I can't throw away everything I've been until today.
I believe you can, just like how Adrian Andrews did.
Adrian Andrews?
You were going to use her during the trial, right? But you were dependent on your father by using the aesthetics, isn't that right? Today you chased after me. After I had left you behind all these years. And that's why we're standing here now, side by side. But I have no intention of stopping. If you say you're going to quit your walk down the prosecutor's path, then this is where we part ways, Franziska von Kammer.
I'm Franziska von Kammer. Don't think I'm going to walk in your shadow forever. Your battle begins now. So you'd better prepare yourself, Miles Edgeworth. Ah! That's so cute.
Phoenix Wright. One day, someday. I'm sure we'll meet again in battle. Until then, this last piece of evidence that never made it to you. I'll take good care of this fourth piece. So I can give it to you. When at least we last meet again.
Holy shit. What a game! Oh boy. I will be right back. I need to get a drink. I was gonna say, I've played more than 5 trials. Whew. I've got to say, this ending isn't as gut-wrenching as the ending of the first game, where Maya says goodbye. Cause, you know. But damn. A good trial. I'll have to say that I liked the Damon Gant trial more because it had better mechanics. And the writing was equally good. Yes, hello, you've missed the entire ending. Greetings, Flora. Yes. But it also makes sense that the Damon Gant trial is better than this trial. Because it was made way later.
You know, there's a game left here. But I also have to make sure my voice doesn't explode until tomorrow. So I don't know if it is worth starting this right now. The first trial shouldn't be that long. It's still going to be longer than I can go though. So I will have to like end in the middle of the pain trial, I guess. It is Pathfinder, but yes. Okay, so we can either play part of the pain trial in Trials and Tribulations, or we could do some Hollow Knight. What does the chat say? I'm sorry, Tarist, we are not going to make it to Godot today. I'm very sorry. Godot has to wait for next time. I apologize. I know who the next prosecutor is. The game is like 20 years old. I think it is fair to say I know who the prosecutor is. Godot is such a man. Oh, he sure is. You know, one memory that I connect with Godot is actually not a good memory, because I think 8 years ago now, when I had just met Melva and the entire old group for like a year earlier at Gamescom, I googled Godot, and apparently his actual name is a spoiler. And I got yelled at by the entire group for telling people the actual name of the man. His real name isn't Godot. Which is painfully clear by the fact that he's wearing a mask and is lacking first name. But yeah. Anyway, I have also forgotten his name. Apparently no. Apparently he has like a full name somewhere. But yeah, that wasn't a cool day in my life, and I have not forgotten. So, you know. Yes. I also, like, I specifically remember spoiling you, Melva, and you being really mad at me for spoiling you on something I have sure I'm sure, has not come up for you since. So, good times, good times. Again, this was like 8 years ago, but I still remember because my brain is a dickhead. Yes. We were young and naive, yes. We are no longer young. Pog! Now just naive. Okay. I do still need to decide if I want to play the one game or the other game. And it's really hard. The not easy decision of all time. I don't know. I am, however, feeling my voice kind of exit my throat, so game that I have played or game that I have never played? If I pondered this long, then you know the answer? No! I only am pondering this long because I don't know the answer. You don't know how my brain works. I don't ponder on things I am sure about. You just end stream. Goodbye. You're making a fucking poll. What game? I'm gonna put here. Films. Whole Night. Actually, I'm going to entirely left field you. I'm going to make more options. And I'm going to allow you to vote for all games you're interested in. Like, you're allowed to vote for more than one thing in this poll. Wait, no, I can't actually. I'm trying to make it do that. Maybe it doesn't work. Make sure to vote for the thing you want to see most first. But I'm going to left field you. Entirely.
Because I have 2 games in here that are not on my project list yet. It's gonna make this like 10 minutes. And I need to make you pay runes for additional votes. Okay, you can only poll for 1 game. Twitch doesn't let me give you bonus polls. So everyone only gets 1 vote. Welcome to the game list. Vote now. No, I turned it off. You can't use runes to vote. But yeah, so the other 2 options in here are Cassette Beasts, which everyone should be familiar with, and The Last Case of Benedict Fox, which apparently is a game that exists. It looked really cool. It's also not long. It's like 11 hours. And it's Eldritch Horror, which is always fun. The longest poll. And difficult, so is Hollow Knight. You know? Silksong when? I mean, according to the Game Pass entry in the database, it's going to be in 9,998. So only 7,900 more years. Soon. Silksong is releasing soon, but this is the Frieren version of soon. Yeah. So, I'm going to take this opportunity and I'm going to go to the toilet. Hello. I have returned. No stare. Yep, I turned it off. I turned it off in the art stream, I did. Because it would like flip between like this pose and stare all the fucking time.
Not great. I warned you there would be a price to an art stream. But you wanted it anyway. How many runes for Starback? That would be really fucking funny. You wanted words on stream? True. You did want words on stream. If there was a setting I could remote control, I would make that a channel point reward to toggle between stare and no stare. Hold on. There we go. The stare has been re-enabled. There you go. The stare is back. This is not looking good for Hollow Knight. This is looking like we are going to play Cassette Beasts for like an hour or something. So, I don't know if I will have Cassette Beasts on as a stream project. Probably not anytime soon, actually, considering that, like, next week, the game I've been waiting for 6 years will release. You know? Neurodiver. Neurodiver is releasing on Thursday. I am imploding with excitement. It is happening. It is occurring. The actual release this time. So I will beat that first. Like, all stream projects will be on hold in favor of Neurodiver. So I have 2 more streams because tomorrow is Pathfinder. To play anything. Oh yeah, I should probably... Oh, we don't have that yet. I want the line. Hello? Hello, Brooke. How are you doing? Based on popular vote, we are apparently checking out Cassette Beasts in a minute. We've just reached the ending of this game. And chat appears to demand things. Oh yeah, I saw. It is really good. I do like your animation. It's really fun. You wait for Sea of Stars for a long time, but you can play it on Tuesday? Ah. Sea of Stars is really good. Can we? Where can you see that animation? Unfortunately, it is like M-rated. I don't have a channel that you can post NSFW in yet, and I'm still debating if I want to make one. I mean, I could just go make it. I could just be like, NSFW, and then just be like, don't go there if you're under 18. Cassette Beast has won. Okay, let me boot up the game. That is options. That is not exit. We are switching games. Small look at game. Cassette Beasts. Boop. But yeah, the main reason I'm kind of hesitant making an NSFW channel is moderating those is a bit annoying. I mean, Discord has made it better with the, like, confirm your age splash screen, which is nice. All right. Let me reroute the audio for this. What is that? Yes, you may access my Microsoft account. Do it. Do it! Thank you. I am the only mod. Is the problem. Yeah, I could check out that game. It is on Game Pass. But I also feel like that's more content for your stream than mine. Because it's a cat game, not a sneak game. Fuck, that is loud. Boop. How did this work again? Hold on. Did I need to label it the other way around? Boop, 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 boop. There we go. Right, that is how that worked. Oh no. Oh, they made it like that. This game is going to confuse my monitor. I'm fiddling with my Discord channels.
Yes, there we go. Boop. Very good. Edit channel. There we go. I have made the channel. It exists now. Enjoy. Because Discord does have an age moderation feature. If Discord suspects you of not being legal age, they will actually prevent you from accessing NSFW labeled channels. I don't need to moderate these myself. Discord should do it for me. You know? There we go. Enjoy the channel. If this gets out of hand, obviously I will delete it. But now it's time to play a game. Nah, they like to block people who either, like, publicly admit they are underage or don't have, like, payment methods connected to their account. What is my name? I'm Faye. My favorite color is 1. Pronouns in game? Yes. Based. Based game. Boop, 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 boop. Let's go with 2. Just like the standard set, no Neos. Continuously updating a game for neo-pronouns is just annoying. So I understand why people don't want to do it. That's kinda cute. It's a very red hair. You know what? Why not? Ah, 13's pretty dark. 13 it is. The glasses are cute. What do you mean eye color? 13 again. Go. Whee! Giam. Whee! We are on somewhere. This is really loud. Holy shit. Actually, if you have the opportunity to do a pronoun input, you probably also have the opportunity to just do a pronoun selector. The other way around. If you have the ability to use a pronoun switch, and you have written your game dialogue in a way where they can be easily replaced, you have the opportunity to just do a pronoun input. So no, disagree, just give people like 4 text boxes. Pre-fill them with they, them pronouns and then let people enter whatever they want. What is this? Wood. Okay, so if I run out of sprint, I can't move for a second. Even if I let go of sprint. Interesting. Good to know. Hello? What? What?
Hey.
Traffic crabs don't like take candy to strangers, or anyone for that matter. Take this. Cool. Good question, what's your aesthetic? What's your aesthetic is such a good select.
Yeah.
Spooky. And see that in that case, take this. Hello. Sheep. Gonna scrounge around for stuff to eat? I mean, ramen sounds good. Alright, now just pop that in your cassette player, put on the headphones and press play. Might be a little weird, but follow my lead? Okay. Your turn, don't be shy. Oh! Damn! Just breathe, you'll adjust in a moment.
Right.
Let's give him hell. That's the coolest UI. Yo! Smack. Bonk! Woo! Best UI since P5? Yes. Just a 3D tape deck? That is so cool. Interview yourself pretty well. What's your name?
I'm Kaylee.
Good for you. Should probably get you warmed up before you freeze to death in your pajamas. Yes. Oh, so now you don't ask them for the grammatical case. That's why you pre-fill it.
you pre-fill the input with the 4 like they them pronoun sets, so they them their, and then you let the people just put it in there. There isn't that many. There's like 4 or 5. You can do that. Or, you know, to make it easier on people, you can do he, she, they select and then a custom button that then pops out the inputs. Anyone who uses neopronouns should know enough about grammar to fill them into a text box. Because they don't grammar the usual way. You need the self pronoun too in there. It shouldn't be that complicated. You also only need inputs for the pronouns you actually use in your dialogue. Like, don't make it too complicated on yourself by writing dialogue in a way. Yes. What do you think? Pretty quaint, right? That would be possible, I suppose? It would be, yes. Where am I? What is this place? Harbour Town. Okay. I already have a home! If I get this part, you know, best to break the news. You're stuck here. We all are. I don't feel so good. F.
Wonderful.
Vocals? Vocals in the first 5 minutes of gameplay, excuse me? Holy shit. You were awake. Kaylee gave me quite a fright when she came knocking at my door. Just to get from him, yeah. I think it's anything serious from something for the first time is quite a shock to the psyche. Hey, how about I happen to have a spare home available for you, so this is your place now. Cool.
Earth?
Kaylee, you haven't told her?
Sorry.
Not to info dump on you, but you're on an island called New Wirral. It's not strictly on Earth. You just mad at me because you woke her up? Unbelievable.
I'm afraid not.
Castaways have been trying to get back to their worlds for a century, and no one has succeeded. But you'll be okay. There's a community in Harbour Town. We help each other out. Good. And it's safe, apart for the monsters.
Yeah.
As you join me, meet me at the cage. Oh. Pretty sure what has already gotten round and leave less in town. So it must be a lot to take in, but we thought the same thing. Aren't you? The world we live in. The world that we live in. Na, 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 na. The fuck? It's a letterbox. Check it anyway. This will connect to the internet. What? Yes. Hello. Ah. See, so I was thinking, like, you know what would be really useful though if you had the custom pronoun input? If you could change your pronouns after character creation. So if you like messed up any of them, that you can edit them to make the grammar work. But in general, it is not hard to make it work with just fully customizable.
Bonjour.
Bonjour.
I am Clémence.
You are indeed. Yes. Was in the menu. Rewind.
Au revoir.
Whee! I mean, yeah, any game that asks you for your pronouns should allow you to change them, unless the game is really short. And like fully linear, where the chances are really slim for you to need to change them. Like read-only memories, which is like 8 hours of gameplay, and it's fully linear. You'll never load the save state again once you're done. So it's fine that it only asks you once. Well, let's go. Hello.
Hey.
Have you owned us and we fought together? We can have an errand. It's helping hand. Sure. Glad to hear you're up to the task. Do you see that path there?
Well,
Some kind of quake or monster activity last night. You can see the cracks in the ground. We're gonna take the path and make sure it's safe for crossing. Woo! Gate key. Oh, physics gate! Holy shit. That's a very quaint game. Oh! I can't swim. Happy birthday, Raven! Okay. Gonna show you if I hope you're ready to turn into a monster again. Definitely. Except the Brighton found your moody floating sheep. I don't see the bike. Oh no. See the creep with the boots? A spring heel. Gotta get aggressive with you. Gotta get closer. Gotta get closer, of course. Ah. Hello. Broop, broop. Fight. Action points. I see. Ah! Ow! Green bar represents your monster farm's health. The red is yours. If farm loses all of its health, then the fight the type will break and need repairing. Not only that, but any extra damage on the attack that broke it will be applied to your health. The red bar. Oh god! Both of us lose all our health and we'll have to retreat back to Habitan. Okay.
right.
Let's go! Pew! Ow! F. Level up! Ooh. Cool.
Yeah.
Elevator should be functioning. Switch around here to turn it back on. Here maybe? Aha!
Hey,
This is basically Pokemon, yes. Yay!
hey.
The break and rest here if you like. Oh. One fire pits mark areas you safe to set up camp. It gives you a chance to repair your tapes and heal up. Oh. Hello. A snake! Snake. Bonk! Oh. Snake! I've summoned a snake. Pew! Ow! Ah! Don't murder me, traffic crab! Okay, I think we're good. Don't have the snake emote anymore, no! I mean, you have snake emotes. Wow. Kim. Rest. Removed from inventory. Wood. Oh. It is dark now. Dank even. Seen you around before, let me guess you watched up pretty recently, didn't you? Cassette player, take these. Rewinds, cool. All of these must open the party menu. This one does. Hello. Check tape. Okay. Okay, so resting does full heal. That's good. That is very good. Greetings. You see that monster? Must be a way to get it to come over here. Ah! Whoops. Bonk. Bonk. Meh, meh. Bonk. If. Meth. Hello.
Okay.
Basic tapes. Something about the monsters in the world, but weakened the assets can be, well, recorded to cassette tapes. We don't know how it works, but it does. It's good enough for us. Very cool. Record. Use on. Moth.
And then I guess spit. Ooh. Let's go! Defenders of Peace. Spend the days patrolling the skies of woodland areas. Oh. Okay, bye. Whether recording succeeds or not is down to chance, however, several factors affect the possibility. Huh. Buffing your attacks or debuffing the target's defenses can be an effective way to increase the damage you deal to the target and improve the odds in your favor. Oh. As long as a monster is being recorded, it cannot flee or be defeated. That's good. That is so much better than Pokemon. You can't knock out a monster while you're recording it. That is very good. Excellent. Whee!
Right.
Bonk. Ow. Sneak approved, yes. But this monster design reminds you of Cricketune? Yeah. Oh. Is this meant to happen? Ah. Okay, cool. Don't panic. Too late. Mothwing Glide. Oh.
Sorry.
Should I probably warned you? I thought it might be a little easier to show you. Yes. I can glide. I can fucking glide. That's so cool. I think I did it wrong. Yes. Oh, that is awesome. E. Aha! Okay, going down then. I want to go back to the fireplace. Because I don't know if there's one in the next tile. Camp. Because I'm just going to use one of the infinite wood I have and rest. My dad would drive the two of us to the countryside and we stargaze together. Aww. This game has a lot of people just going, anyway, moving on. Ah.
Huh?
What is going on? Hello? Hi! What the? This isn't normal? I've never seen anything like this before. Okay, good night. Whee! The hole.
Huh?
Is it a train station? We seem to have the classic protagonist shows up. Burning metal, huh? And then things go weird. Ooh. Chest. This is the uneasiest music I've heard in a while. Can you feel something in the air? I can feel something in the music. Yo, cutscene! Pog! It's the Ice Woman. Haha. Good. Is that you, Mordred? Come closer, child, so that I may see you one last time. This is... The long conflict is drawn to an end. I'm afraid he's defeated me truly this time. There's an archangel. Okay. I need to leave now. Isn't like the other monsters. We're not safe here.
No.
You're not my kin. You've come for me once again, sword in hand.
Oh, no.
Uh-oh. Hi. The music is good though. Bonk. Just low enough health for me to be actually able to murder it somehow. Unlike monsters that spend AP to use moves, Archangels accumulate their AP until it reaches 10. Once an Archangel reaches 10 AP, it unleashes all that power at once in its unique angelic attack. To survive, you use your move strategically to either set up a solid defense in preparation or defeat the Archangel before it gets enough AP. I see. Bonk! I missed. Great. I'm not gonna die. You're not like this. Do you hear me? There's nothing in it for us. It can't be.
I refuse.
What is happening? Faint Kelly's heart at this one. Fusion! Yo! That is cool! Keep an eye on your fusion meter, though you can only fuse when it's full. Alright, the vibe of this game is impeccable. Bonk. Uh-oh. Die! Let's go! Whew. How did we? I don't know. Cool. Time is drawing to an end. Why have you come to this witched place? I want to go home. I see there's a way. There are none who know the path but I. I require a vessel and you require a guide. Build me, bring more strength, and in turn I shall lead you to lead you from this land. Vessel?
Very well.
Uh-oh. Ow. Hello. If you wish to leave this land, then heed my words and hear my song. You must rise to the task at hand. You must walk the path most long. The rest of the song is too quiet to make out. What happened? We should get out of here. I absorbed an archangel. That can't be good. A lot happened at the train station. I guess we should probably talk about it. Yes. Yeah, that. Fuse is a rare phenomenon known by the Rangers. They're fused monsters in the wild, and supposedly the leader of the Rangers can do it too. Though had circumstances, two people in monster form are able to unite and form one powerful being. I guess the had circumstances include being killed by an archangel. It felt strange in that moment. I was sharing a body with you, and the thing we became was both us and us at the time. Never fused with anyone before. Certainly wasn't expecting to fuse with someone I barely know. It just kind of happened, the heart of the moment, right? We did not die. The door has been opened. I didn't know was there before.
Archangels.
Supposedly when they first lucky sons washed up in the shores of a new world, they thought the monsters here were angels, and some of them are of other entities too, greater than the others. Creatures that look and feel wrong. Logically, they called those other creatures archangels, the highest ranking among the order of angels. They could fight and defeat the regular monsters that lost their angelic allure.
Well,
What have names over the years? Angels, demons, devils, ghouls. We just call them monsters now. Good catch-all term. True. So the creatures, though they were before, they still archangels to us. We don't know what they are. No one has seen them for a long time.
sorry.
Want to know what movies are? I do. Phew, okay, grand. Been in New World for 3 years, and I've still not completely learned to adjust my cultural references when I talk to new folks. Though something is right. That Archangel Morgante, her memory is inside you now, and she knows a way to leave New World. There's even a chance that this can lead to a way of the island to return people to their homes and families. Okay.
You and I.
Let's go. Let's do it. Relationship level. I am thou. Thou art I. When Archangel gave you this vision, then you need to find another one. You need to be strong enough to stand against it when you do. Alright. The Rangers have timing programming that will help you become strong enough. Let's begin by getting you to meet with the Ranger leader. She'll be at the outpost of the park right now by now. Okay. Let's rest. Very cute game. Very cute game. Dating sim meets Pokemon. This game has a lot of features that are just so nice. Blood circus?
Reasonable.
Hello! Crawl back to the darkness you came from. You have to go through me. Felt your kind before and what? You want a demonstration? Okay. Bye. This time is printed by Eugene. Crabs? Let me let the sheeps bother you again, ma'am. What have you done? Don't invite them into your house. That's what you want.
Thank you.
Okay. They have vampires, apparently.
The name's Eugene.
Hello. What were those people? They're not the monsters in the world like serial monsters. Anyway, you get stake out this guys with them sinking their teeth into good people like Harbor Town. Alright. Side quest. Okay. Water. They have a sundial.
Hey.
Well, but I think I'm actually gonna leave it here.
It's a very cute game, but I'm also a very tired snake. And before I go to bed, I still need to do some... words. I've got to do some prep for tomorrow. So I can't keep streaming until I pass out. Well then. This is a very cute game. I think we will play this again another time. I need to do some words. Exactly. Yes. Suggested now that everyone has left. We could do words on stream with 2 people. Boop. Quit. I mean, I've not looked at it. But didn't you link it to me? Hello? Where is it? There it is. Oh god, my entire monitor is freaking out. Yeah, this is what I was afraid of. This game messes with my HDR settings. Not cool. Cassette beasts, I mean. Hello? Authorize. Yes. How do I set this up? I need to stream my fucking browser for this, really? Couldn't have made this any worse. So, for something designed for streamers, this is incredibly not designed for streamers. All right. Let's give this a try, shall we? Words. Also, some music maybe. Jesus. This one.
This is the correct music, right? For puzzle game. There we go. Words. I do not know how the fuck this works. But allegedly I just press start. Why is this so loud? Shut up. Yes. Can I also? How do I... Words. Okay, apparently you just guess in... in chat. Bob. Boy. That's a word. Posh. I hope. No brand names. Sad. No hips. Bosh. That's a word? How? Cool. It's a weird game. Love is in here. No. No three-letter words, apparently. There was an A, I would have some... Oh. Bed. No? That's the big one. Bleed. I mean, if bleed is in here, bled is in here. You know? Only if lobe. There we go. Words. On stream, even. I'm also realizing I could just be streaming the browser audio instead of whatever I'm doing here. You should be hearing this now. Wait, didn't I guess load earlier? Bruh. Continue. No. EA. The fuck? This one is kind of a weird word list. No! We lost. Restart. I'm good at finding the big word. No, we don't have two A's. Meh. Okay, we at least cleared the level. Let's go. What the fuck? Weird. Once again, very weird. Varg. Next. What the fuck? Hello, big word. There's 8 words with an X in it? What? Sag. Big sad. Why is land not in the list, or did I guess too fast? What the fuck? Oh, am I only allowed to guess every time the thing ends? I see. That's very stupid. I found the 6-letter word. There it is. Come on! Let's go! We did it! We have bonked the limit. Okay, it's kind of stupid that we're only allowed to guess like once every countdown. Oh, thank fuck they have this. Okay. Okay, that is much better. I take back saying that they didn't do this very well for streamers. They did do this very well, just in the worst way possible. Let's fucking go. They have a browser source. So I don't need to actually share my browser. Very cool. Ball, tall. Anyway, labeled. No? If teal, though. And late. And bell. No. Kri. Ich. Yo, you did it! Holy shit! The last minute. This game really needs more people guessing, though. It is impossible to get to higher levels if we only have 2 players. No. Oh, we already have that. Pattern? What the fuck is a pattern? Ah! So close. We did it! Nate. I don't think they have names in here. Continue. I should wait for the lock. But if escape is in here, escape is in here too. So. Ding! And if escape is in here, space is in here. Easy. Sad. The late guess. Come on, we need like one more. Let's go. Peas. 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 Narc. Come on, one more. Let's go. Money found caring. Let's go. Let's go. Damn, we almost found the entire board this time. Dog. Oh, the last 6-letter word was arcing. You know, like lightning. Like electricity making an arc. Arcing. That was the last word on the 6-letter words. Let's go. Peso. And imps. I was gonna guess that the next time. Is simp in here? Hello? Some is in here. Why is it not on the list? I'm not locked out this time. Ah. I found the 6-letter word. Something at least. It's impose. And pose is in here too if impose is. Sag. Big sad. Can't believe that simp wasn't in it. Okay, one more round. And then I will stop stream for real this time. Oh, there's no N. I'm stupid. Speedrun. I found a 6-letter word this time for real. It's dealer, which means dealer's also in here. Very good. Read. The other spelling. And elder is also in here. And so is leader. We also would have had real, like real. Let's go. Let's go, chat. What the actual? Doubt and doubtful. Is anyone gonna steal it from me? The good 8 letters, big sad. You are truly foul. Ding! A bout. Which is like an altercation. Wait, we already have that. There's only 4 letters or more. We only had 1 O. No? Ah, didn't get it for lockout. Barge. Oh, hello 6-letter word is being spelled out on screen. Wonderful. Thank you. When the game just gives it to you. Found the other one. No, wait, this is the same one. Beige. Bray. That's a word? Bray is a word? What the fuck does bray mean? Is that a word? That's a settlement in Shetland. What the fuck? Is that a word? What? What? I can type. We don't have an R. That's a word, but sure. Sag. No. It's Jova. It actually is Jova. It's the end of stream. Thank you everyone so much for watching. I hope you've had a time. I sure did have a time. I will see you tomorrow for the Pathfinder stream. And I hope you have a good night. Bye-bye.